Good evening, guys. Hi, good evening, Slane. Yeah, I'm toxic or you're toxic, or is it a entry parade for me or for you? I can't tell. We set up a late show going on here. Good. Okay. Hope you guys have had a wonderful evening so far, guys. There was a space launch yesterday, earlier today, excuse me. We didn't even get into the next day yet. SpaceX had a launch, which we are going to cover tonight. Yes. See where that goes. Why are all your emotes locked? They shouldn't be. I think they're free on Kick, unless you need a sub. Pretty sure I just made them free. I don't have any subs, so it doesn't fucking matter. Good. Good. I can check real quick here and see what's going on. May I threw him behind a sub? Oh, they are actually all locked. Can I actually just move them? Take one and move it? No, you can't move the subscription emotes, the channel emotes. Oh. Well, you guys only get the emotes if you subscribe. You better subscribe to Kick or Facebook or whatever. Actually, a Facebook, let's think of YouTube. YouTube subscription is a follow, not a paid subscription. Paid subscriptions are, what are they called? They have a name. No one ever talks about them, though. You have to sub to use them. Yep. So tonight, guys, we're going to cover the launch for Starship 4, which I guess could be great. It was great. It turned out all right. So that was earlier today. There's also Warbond that they announced. So not all is lost in terms of Helldivers 2. There's still going to be a Warbond apparently this month, even though they slowed down production. But as I mentioned, it's going to... next coming week is going to be interesting. So Warbond made the big balance patch that's not a balance patch is going to be this coming week, because you're not supposed to consider it to be a big patch, because they said it's not going to be a big patch, so it won't be a big patch, right? Yeah. And then possible Illuminate, because they just teased it with the black hole that's going on right now, so wormhole, black hole, gateway. Ah, yes. Yeah. Let's see. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. I ordered a new pump, guys, because it was more efficient, and I'm starting to feel an awful lot like I didn't get a good deal. Because I'm pretty sure pumps, much like, you know, we talk about Chinesium and they just like straight up lie about specifications. If you buy a good name brand pump, they have a performance curve where you can weigh it against, like, it's called head or PSI versus flow rate, right? And that's supposed to be accurate, and that's basically what you base your decisions off of, right? However, based on the company, and it looks like it's just rebranded a pump from another company, it's looking an awful lot like they might have just lied out their wazoo. They took a Chinesium pump and rebranded it under their name, and I think it's a piece of shit. We'll see, though. I'll see. Not you'll see, I'll see. And first thing that happened when I took off the cover is the gasket on it tore. And I've been waiting for the last week and a half to get one, and today I was supposed to pay for one. Pay for one. And then even, like, they're supposed to send me a payment link, and then they just didn't. Christ. It's like an absolute fucking shit show over there. And it's like a reputable U.S. company, too. It's Gold Pumps. And just... yeah, I don't fucking know. Crazy shit. Like, that's, like... there's a couple big, if you're into blue-collar work, there's a couple big pumps in the U.S., name brand pumps in the U.S. Gold Pumps, Grafundos, Sayre. I think there's another one, Taco. All well-known brands in the U.S. Funny. But, yeah. First thing happened, tore a gasket. The gasket happens to be $25. Well, actually, you do $3, and the shipping's $20, which is hilarious in and of itself. You can ship things like USPS for like $6. No fucking idea what they're doing. The gasket's tiny, too. No idea what they're doing. Good shit. Yep, so now I get to deal with them tomorrow. I get to call them up and ask them why they didn't send me a payment link, and... oh, you got lost in the system or some shit like that. Bug's still in the game, by the way. This graphical glitch with this floor has been here since basically they pushed out the console. That right there. Joel, fix this. This is why you hire playtesters, so they can figure this shit out for you, but this has been in the game forever. If you hit it at the right angle, you can see the fucking, the split. Where the textures get too close to each other. There you go. Joel, fix this. It's broken. Joel, fix it. Fix it. Fix it, Joel. It just right, it clips through. Everyone sees that, Joel. They know what's under it now. I believe those consoles used to be here, and then they changed it when they added more ship upgrades. Another one. We have playtesters, Joel. Okay. Let's take a look at SpaceX to see what their Starship is doing. We aren't going to watch the whole thing because their launches are usually like an hour and a half. But this is something I like covering, so we're going to take a look at it. Starship, SpaceX, let's see, YouTube. They're just just a virgin feed with no dialogue. NASA space flight. Not affiliated with does not represent NASA. Uh-huh. Alright. Called NASAspaceflight.com. Does not have anything to do with NASA. Yeah. X. It might only be on fucking Twitter, which would be dumb. Videos. Latest. Month ago. Elon Musk might be keeping it on. Here. Oh.
Bring an early end to the boost back.
Good morning. You're looking at a live view of Starship as we await its 4th flight test from Starbase Ship Flight Test
Space spread.
We're the host today.
Flight test on the moon again after monthly flight are
Even does know will
that will give today's.
I said we aren't going to watch the whole thing.
And the
ship flight test
Two
and
chicks. Oh my god. Where's the guys?
hand roller.
boost back will
Fast forward through this, get to the juicy bits, even after liftoff.
5% chance of violation when we
Even after
started this
liftoff,
morning,
there is
and
going to be a
that's held.
substantial amount of time
So
where they just don't do anything or
continuing
skip
to look
ahead
really
to.
good for launch so far. The pad itself is getting ready. Reminder that we're going to light those engines about 4 minutes before it actually takes off. So you'll see them start. The 33 engines on Super Heavy start to light prior to that T0. And then about 2 seconds after, we'll start to see first motion. But everything looking great. Just coming up on 10 minutes until launch. Getting excited down here. Ready to feel the rumble. I'll send it back to you guys over in Hawthorne.
Thanks, Dan. Teams are also getting excited here at SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, California. There is a pretty large crowd now gathering outside of Mission Control, located just behind Jesse and I. Now, actually, you can see it there on your screen.
There they are.
They're paid, guys. They're paid to actually cheer.
Everyone getting super pumped for our 4th flight test. Now, as a reminder on that note, today is just a test, the 4th of many future flight tests of Starship before it becomes fully operational. So whatever the outcome and however far we get, we can promise excitement. This rapid, iterative development approach has been the basis for all of SpaceX's major innovative advancements, including Falcon, Dragon, and Starlink.
Today, we've successfully landed Falcon 9 boosters 316 times, changing humanity's understanding of what's possible when it comes to rocket reusability.
Imagine where we'd be, guys.
And
Imagine
even
where
though
we'd
we
be
are not
today
recovering the
if,
booster or ship
the Saturn
today,
V program
test
wasn't
flights like
canceled.
these provide
We didn't
critical
go through the
data
fucking
for
goddamn
every phase of flight, which will get us
space
closer
shuttles,
and closer
which,
to
while cool
full
looking,
reusability,
we're actually horrible
and we
for
have
space
a
flight.
lot more tests planned for this year. When we start recovering Starship boosters, we'll want them to return to the launch site for a quicker turnaround, which you can see in this animation on your screen. And that's when the tower reveals its dual purpose. After launch, the arms or chopsticks on the tower will help guide the booster into position to ensure a precision landing.
I wonder if that's because it's so big or just because they wanted it to be cool.
And our goal for the near future is to have 4 launch towers, 2 in Cape Canaveral in Florida, and they will look very similar to the ones that you see here in this animation. As we know, we find that our renderings tend to end up looking really similar to real life. So while this is a rendering, we
watch
do know
this. Yeah, well, I didn't watch this,
lane.
Lane. You should have waited and watched it with
like
me.
I said, we're going to have 2.
Not my
at
fault
Cape
you opened
Canaveral
your
in
Christmas
Florida
gifts early.
and 2 located at
Although I guess this was live like 12 hours ago.
Continue
So
to be used for flight tests, and the towers at the
That's
Cape
why it was like 9 hours.
will come online as we prepare to fly operational Starship missions. In fact, we recently upgraded the actuators in the chopsticks, which are responsible for swinging those arms in for a catch. And we'll be testing an operational step on this flight by moving the chopsticks to the catch position immediately after Starship flies away.
That's racist.
That's going to be really incredible to see. As we mentioned, we have a lot more tests planned for this year, so we need a lot more hardware. Today we have ships and super heavy boosters built and either ready to launch or in testing for the next several flights, with more coming off of the production line as SpaceX's Star Factory continues to grow. The latest phase of the factory currently under construction will come online this summer, giving us several 100,000 more square feet of space.
Yeah, when you step into this factory, it is truly inspirational. My heart.
People give Elon Musk a lot of shit, guys. I'm gonna mention this. I mention it every time. People give Elon Musk a lot of shit for everything he talks about and stuff he does, but he's one of the very few billionaires that actually does shit with his money. And I think that's much more important. People should be grilling the guys that are just fucking sitting on their, and women, they're sitting on their dragon hoard of money and like literally just make safe investments in stocks or some stupid shit just to watch their wealth go up by a couple percent, as opposed to doing stuff like this, which also generates jobs if you're into it and perpetuates science. Yeah, surprise, like stuff that actually is really, really good for everyone in industry and economy, and honestly just makes the U.S. look really fucking good.
Now,
but there's a lot of people that just literally just focus on the negative instead of a lot of the positives like this.
Our long-term goal of producing 1 ship per day. And coming off the production line soon, Starship version 2. Now, with all that being said, let's check back.
Already designed. They have I think they had 4 of these guys. When the first one launched, they had 2. They had 2 of these guys already sitting in the warehouse just waiting for the FAA to greenlight it.
Launch. We are just under 6.5 minutes away.
Which is pretty hilarious that it just hinges on the FAA just being dumb.
Almost closed out ship, more than 90% full. Those header tanks are done. And then the boosters coming up on 90% real soon. So we're going to see those close out in the next couple of minutes. Ship's going to end at about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It'll be fully loaded. And then booster at about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. After all the props loaded on, we go through a lot of steps to safe ground systems. You're doing things called pushbacks, where you're just clearing all of those lines on the ground of propellant before we lift off. But once we're done, we're going to have 10 million pounds of...
Even though this is really long, by the way, we aren't going to watch all this. Most of this is just like loiter time, I would say.
If we
hey, David.
Hold,
how's your day going?
Built-in hold gate at T-minus 40 seconds.
Hope it's wonderful.
Hold there for about 30 minutes or so today. If we need to wait for final pressure checks or for if we have anything on the range, anything like that. Did just get that the range is green. So we are coming up 5 minutes and 20 seconds away. We are not planning to hold at T-minus 40 unless we trip some kind of hold alarm, something like that. So we could blow right through that gate and go right.
By the way, it didn't explode, so spoilers. I already read that. Downside of not watching it live.
Our windows open all the way until 9 a.m. today.
Now, once we pass through T-minus 40 seconds, a number of events will occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems will come up to flight pressure.
I mean, each one of the ones has progressed pretty steadily,
After
so
that, the quick
they're on
disconnect
point for
arm
just
lockout
basically
is
reaching the
removed
point
in
where they can
preparation
land it.
for retraction shortly after T0. Gas lines connected to the booster and ship are vented down, and once we pass T-minus 40 seconds, we still have the
Also, I think my
ability to
mouse is going
recycle
bad.
the count under certain
Earlier today, I
conditions
had it
back to
unplug and
T-minus
plug
40
itself back
seconds
in
and
just
hold
randomly
there
just
to
stopped
assess what
working.
happened
Very
and if we
weird.
can proceed
Or it
again
could be
to
my
T0.
USB card is
However,
stopping
once
working. I don't know which
the
it
water for
is.
the
Which would
deflector
explain, you know, those
system
weird,
begins flowing
like,
at
prolonged
T-minus 10 seconds,
stutters that I
any
get.
issue after that
Something
would be an
in my computer is
automatic
having
scrub
issues,
for
and I don't
the
know what it
day,
is.
as teams would need to
And maybe
refill the
replace like
deflector's
everything
water
at this
tanks,
point is
as
doing
well
it part
as
of my new
the
system.
locked storage tanks
I
at
think
the
all that's
tank
left is
farm
my mouse,
before making another
my
attempt.
power supply,
So, as Dan mentioned earlier,
and my
we are
sound
not
card.
planning to hold at the optional T-minus 40 second mark. That
it could be the
moment
ports are going
basically,
bad,
is
or it
what
could be
would
something
allow
else. It could be a
teams
short.
to wait for
Could be your
final
power supply.
checkouts,
Power supplies cause really fucking
or
weird issues
assess
when they start
prop
going
levels
bad.
or avionics,
Doesn't make sense at all. Like,
vehicle
stuff just starts going
the
haywire.
range, the weather. Weather is 95%
USB
go,
is one of
as
the
you
hardest.
can see from these incredible drone
USB
views
is,
that
or
we
not
have,
USB, power supplies are one of the
and
hardest things to
pad cams.
diagnose,
It is
besides
a
just
beautiful
replacing it and
day.
seeing if stuff's fixed.
Of course, we have some clouds billowing from the locks there.
Yeah, and again, a reminder that the payload for this mission is data, and our primary goal is to get ship through the extreme heat of reentry today. We're very excited
ship
to see
through,
that.
guys.
We did get very close on Flight 3, so I'm excited to see how these iterations that we've made to the vehicle will help improve our chances of success today.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, just as a reminder,
It'd be amazing
for
when the first one of these
booster,
launched,
now,
guys,
we are
the only
not
thing that
attempting
people
to
could
recover
focus on
any
was the
hardware
pad
today,
exploding
either
and it
on
blowing
ship
up.
or booster.
That
For
was
the
it.
booster, we
Oh
will
my
be
God,
attempting
humanity.
to perform a landing
Crazy.
burn to have a soft splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico. We made some improvements from our Flight 3 learnings, so hopefully that will work and we'll see a successful soft splashdown. For the ship, we're hoping to demonstrate controlled re-entry, including
By
a
the way,
flip
it's
maneuver
kind of weird,
and
like how I talk
landing
about
burn,
Saturn V.
and that
We
will
talk
be
about this every
followed by a
time.
splashdown in the
Up until
Indian
Spaceship,
Ocean.
there has been
That
nothing
is the
else
same
that's been
target
able
as
to
we
lift
had on
anything
Flight 3,
close
so everything
to
should look pretty similar in that
capacity
regard.
of Saturn V's.
And we just
to
heard
Leo,
the call
so
out
to
there
outer
that all
space,
prop
besides
load
Spaceship,
is
which
closed
hasn't,
out. So at this
up
point,
till today, hasn't actually
there
successfully
is like
even
10
launched
million
properly.
pounds of propellant
Saturn V's,
on board
50 years ago.
Starship, which is
From
incredible.
ICBMs.
It's getting very exciting. We are just about 2 minutes away from T0.
Like, there's dragons and everything, but they're, like, much, much smaller. Fucking 50 years ago.
And as Jesse just said, we are under 2 minutes away. So prop load is complete. All the fill drain lines into ship and booster have closed. Right now we're doing the pushback, so clearing out all those ground lines of propellant, and that'll be completed.
It's totally
over
a
the next
prop, by
couple
the
of
way.
Seconds. We're coming up
Like,
on that
Elon Musk
T-40
has
mark.
his kid
Again,
with
not
him, like,
planning
at
to hold.
all
If we
times.
do, or if
Yeah.
we get a hold after we
Oh.
pass it, we can snap back
I mean,
to that
it's a pretty good one, to
T-40,
be fair, and kid
then
probably
we can
doesn't mind
stay
it.
there for about 30 minutes or so if any other issues
He has like
crop
11
up.
kids or something insane, and you obviously don't hear or know anything about the other
Once we
ones.
pass T-minus 40, a lot of things happen, both on the vehicle and the ground. It's running a lot of its own self-checkouts, venting different tanks and pressure lines throughout the vehicle. We essentially built that 40 seconds as that's about how much time it takes for the vehicle to take all of those actions, which is why we hold there. But all of that happens automated. You do a final checkout of the
It
TVC,
works out.
the thrust vector
I think he
control,
got made
we're gonna
fun.
steer.
I have a barrel body,
And
or
then we'll see
barrel
liftoff.
chest
We're
is what
under
you're talking
a
about.
minute away.
It could be where he works out. Like, my chest, even if I was completely flat, is just
45
huge.
seconds and counting.
It's just the way it works. Like, my chest
All right,
cavity
now
is
as we
huge. Which
close
probably means I
in,
probably could be a swimmer or something absurd
past the
if I was
40
actually
second mark.
physically inclined.
So, let's listen in.
Flight director is
Ty
built to launch.
Huntington's going to take us through.
I mean, he was made fun of
One more
for being
time for a
fat for a while, and I
Starship
think he
liftoff.
started working out, so... Possibly.
T-minus 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
You're good. Yeah?
We have the stuff.
Produces a lot more thrust, by the way, than Saturn V does, though. Saturn V is a lot lighter because it
Vehicles
wasn't
pitching downrange.
stainless. Too bad sound guy isn't working magic right now.
All right, 30 seconds into flight. The rumbles are still building here in the Raptor's nest. We're seeing 32 out of 33 engines lit on the Super Heavy right now. Coming up shortly is going to be max Q, that maximum aerodynamic pressure as we go uphill on the vehicle.
Max Q.
All right, we just passed through max Q, so we're going to continue on up. We still have about a minute and 30 seconds until we get to stage separation. Starship
One
now
giant
flying
cigarette,
faster
guys.
than the speed of sound. All right, so you got a couple of views. You got some ground trackers in your top
They
camera.
fixed this.
there.
I
You're
ridiculed
looking
them.
down from
Originally,
the
they
top
didn't
of the
really have a
booster
really
in the
good
bottom
job of
left,
tracking
and
it.
then
And
a
looks like they
camera
got
in
much
the
better at
top
that.
Flap of the ship looking back in the bottom right, so getting a couple of different looks as Starship heads uphill. Once we get the hot staging, a lot of things happen all at once simultaneously. We're going to light the engines on the ship, starting with the RVACs first, and then the three center
I do wish they
sea-level
actually had
engines.
because it's going to go through stages. Like they should actually have like where you can see it go up in the air in the stages where it actually stuff happens. Because obviously, basically set in stone at this point based on its trajectory.
Are going to shut down, so the
Makes it
booster
easier to understand
never
what's
stops
going on.
its thrust while we go through this hot stage maneuver.
For watchability,
After that,
right?
the booster's going to do
Arguably,
its
one of the problems with
start heading
Overwatch
back,
was its inability
and
for
then the
people
ship
watching
will
to
be
actually
on
know
its
what the
own
fuck was
power
going on.
its way to
Because
space.
they
So
always
that should
made
be coming
like
up
one of the
in
worst
just
games was like when one of the
30
team colors
seconds
was
from
like
now.
light green and
As
then
of right
white,
now, still
and it was
looking
next to
like
impossible to tell the
32
two
out
apart
of
at all.
33 Raptors lit on the
Because they have to have
booster.
custom colors, right? Which
And
just
we'll
made
start to
it
see
horrible
those
to watch.
stagger down. They're going to turn off in banks, so you'll see the lights on the bottom
I know,
left screen.
someone at
the
Overwatch
engines
thought that was a good
are
idea.
active
It
start
was terrible.
to turn off in different groups, and you'll see those three center ones lit.
Booster engine cut off.
Ship ignition. Stage separation confirmed.
Boost back burn start up.
Acquisition of Houston.
Load, guys.
Hot stage confirmed. Ship under its own power. Booster boosting back.
3 minutes to
Looks like all
space.
13 are lit. Kate, we got a booster on the way back to the Gulf and a ship on the way to space.
Acquisition signal. Status.
Ship chamber pressures are nominal.
Ship power and telemetry nominal.
All right, the first stage currently performing the boost back burn. This is expected to last
Aliens.
a little over
Yeah.
1
Oh,
minute. This propels the
they
booster
know to stay
back
away.
toward the coast, taking it to a
Not because
landing
they're afraid,
in
but
the
because, you
waters
know,
of the
national
Gulf of
television, right?
Mexico.
Well, something
As
like
you can
national.
see on
This is
your
probably the
screen
closest
in the
thing
bottom
to
left-hand
national television
corner,
at this
we
point.
were
You know, where
only
everyone's watching
using
like
the
NASA
13
launch the
center
Saturn V's. You
engines,
basically have Twitter and
from
YouTube.
basically from here on.
Boost back burn shut down.
Heard confirmation there of good boost back burn shutdown.
H2 tank pressures are nominal.
Where's our picture-in-picture?
Lots
Enhance.
of excitement. So right here, this is our view of the jettisoned hot stage. As we mentioned, this is a temporary fix to help reduce the weight of the booster. So we have the super heavy booster. Future iterations will have a lighter weight integrated hot stage structure that won't need to be jettisoned. Now, after we jettison that hot stage, the booster will begin to attempt its water landing in the Gulf. In the meantime, the ship will coast for about 40 minutes or so up to an altitude of 214 kilometers. And after its coast phase, it will attempt a controlled re-entry, including a flip maneuver and a landing burn just before splashing down in the Indian Ocean. But
Show
as
that
a
it can?
reminder, we are not.
Trajectory nominal.
Good news there. Trajectory is looking good for the ship, which is on the right-hand side of your screen. At this point in time, as you can see, we have no engines lit on the booster. It is coasting back toward the Gulf of Mexico for a water landing and ship under power of all 6 Raptor engines. There's 3 sea level and 3 vacuum Raptor engines that are lit.
I don't know
as
why
you
they
can
didn't try
see
to
on
catch
your
it.
screen.
Like, I think these are both slated to land in the water. They could still recover them, but, you know, barges are pretty cheap. Compared to the
These
price of
views
starships.
have been looking incredible. Super Heavy has been
Applause on.
performing beautifully today. And you can hear the crowd is very excited about it. As a reminder,
Watching
for
something
Booster,
else?
the primary goal today is to do a landing burn and a splashdown in the water. And we are just about 30 seconds away from that landing burn expecting to begin. And an incredible view from the forward portion of the booster. This is basically on top of the Super Heavy booster where we have jettisoned that hot
There was a
stage. So now
cam.
you can see this incredible view of Earth as it's
Well, I guess it
making
didn't
its way
technically
back
hot
down
stage off the
to Gulf
booster,
of
did it?
Mexico.
Right? There's a coupler
Right
it
now,
has
the
now.
booster is using the 4 hypersonic
Right, I don't think it
grid
did it
fins
for one
to
of them,
guide
where it
itself
just
through
exploded.
atmospheric re-entry. And we are
The
expecting
hot
that
stage
landing
actually
burn
burned
here.
the booster, so they have a coupler between it now.
And we will be igniting 13 engines, and this is a great view. On your left-hand side is 3 views from the booster, and your right-hand side a view from the ship. And you can see those grid fins on your left-hand screen rotating and turning
landing burn
to guide the booster, and there's that landing burn.
Some ship flying off of it.
That landing burn just begun, and you can see the water below. And we have splashdown.
Drip. Yeah, it's water.
What an incredible sight.
Applause sign is on.
Congratulations to the
Applause sign is on.
team.
Applause sign is on.
Ship has entered terminal guidance.
Guy in the front gets a bonus.
Absolutely incredible. The
Expected loss
first
signal,
successful splashdown of the Super Heavy booster. Loved seeing it just tip over into the water before losing that footage. Now the next milestone is coming up in about under a minute.
You have a cult
The
leader?
ship is going to shut off its Raptor engine.
Kind of. I'd actually say, like, you know,
Right
like some of the
there.
Tesla freaks are kind of that way. But I mean, if you're talking about like cult leaders, there's a lot
As we
worse right now.
mentioned,
Left-leaning,
before,
right-leaning
today's
political
test flight
agenda
not
is
an orbital flight, but rather
same thing
one
with
that
Apple with
demonstrates
Jobs,
the Starship's
Apple in
orbital
general.
capability.
There's a lot more brand loyalty going on there than Tesla has right now. But other than that, like, it's not running
Right
like a
now,
church or
we
anything.
are under power with
I guess
just
the Church of-
3 center Raptor engines. Expecting
Church-
those, and
Church of
just
Teslas?
there we can see that those have also successfully cut off. Their engines. Oh, we are under power with just the 3 center Raptor engines. Expecting those, and just there we could see that those have also successfully cut off.
Turned off or it came off? I assume they mean turned off.
FDS is saved.
What an
Nominal
incredible
orbit insertion.
Oh, there's great news there. The call out we were hoping to hear. Amazing views once again from Starship. We have our second Starship in space. These
think that's ice.
live views being brought to us by Starlink, which is on board the ship. Dan, what an incredible view we
Once again, while people give Elon Musk a lot of shit, guys, you have to understand that he also does shit that is actually world-changing. This is literally from Starlink, which can give you internet basically anywhere in the fucking world right now. Yeah, can give you internet anywhere in the fucking world, basically broadband internet, which was even a pipe dream with people with the gigantic fucking flip phones or the gigantic fucking phone or, you know, a satellite, which was absolutely horrid in comparison. Yeah, like, this is actually just really cool shit. Even if you even if you shit on Elon Musk, at least at least understand like some of the stuff he's done so far is actually really just fucking cool. Every time you take a dump, that's the reception you want. You want to be able to take a dump like what? How far is space? 16 miles? How far up is space? It's a lot further than that. I'm mad he fucked Grimes. What the fuck is that? Oh, are you a Grimes fanboy or are you a Elon Musk fanboy? Are you mad that Grimes fucked him? Either way, like this is actually pretty fantastic. Like the quality, this is from outer space, right? This isn't like from next to a cell phone tower somewhere.
We have, once again, so exciting. We got another ship in space.
I'm
Fucking
like,
aliens
jumping
giving
up
us
and
tiny
down.
little
I'm
shitbird
like,
pieces of
this
technology
whole building was
while they're
going
sitting over here on their
absolutely
giga
when we saw
fiber.
the
And here
booster
we
hit
got
the water. I mean,
mega fiber, and here we have Starlink.
Congrats to everybody that's
I think
just
Elon
been
Musk
putting
actually
in
said he's an
insane
alien a
amounts of
couple
hours
times
and
already,
everything
which
to
you know
make
people
this
laugh
thing
off.
a
I don't know exactly how
reality.
true that
And I feel
is,
like
but
every single
he's
time
actually
we do
said
one of
that.
these, we're seeing
You know, obviously
something
tongue in cheek,
wildly
right?
new. We got to see the hot stage jettison.
Oh,
and
Grimes is
the-
cool.
and
So,
the
oh,
booster in
you're
the
mad
water,
at Elon
but
Musk? Okay.
just to recap real quick over everything that's happened. So we lifted off at 7:50 a.m. only 9 minutes ago. How has it only been 9 minutes? 7:50 a.m. Central at 12:50.
Good question. The other
UTC.
launches were a
We
lot
saw
slower than
32
this.
of the 33 Raptor engines on Super Heavy make the
And I
ascent.
believe
We
last time they had to linger in
successful
space for a
cutoff,
while.
Successful hot stage.
Where,
and all 6 engines on the ship.
There's a lot of in between
powered
before
it
they actually
all
did
the way
anything with
into
it,
a-
which could have been because of malfunctioning.
a nominal orbital trajectory. And we've already been getting some live views from the ship on board. After that, the booster was able to do its boost back burn.
The Starship?
Oh, this looks
Like,
like
is
we're
it
actually
like they're
getting some
tracking
views
Starship from the ground? That's
still,
actually incredibly impressive if that's the
potentially
case.
from Florida,
Like
of
they're
the
tracking in
ship as
the
it's up there.
in the daytime through clouds.
That's a view
They're tracking
from some of
Starship
our
in
tracking
space right
cameras
now.
on the ground in Florida. But the ship, we just heard,
That's pretty cool.
Successful orbital insertion, so it's right where it needs to be, and is now going to continue on its way to coast until it comes to reentry. But I mean, the booster, successful boost back burn, jettison the hot stage, and then a landing burn. It looked like we saw 12 of the 13 engines light up, and then that first ever soft splashdown in the water. So
We didn't see 12 or 13.
a
It
whole
was
lot
the
still to
inner
come.
ring
Ship
and then like
now
the center
on
ones.
its way to its primary objective of entry. That's going to be coming up in just a.
It was
just
12 or
under
13 of the
40
center
minutes
ring
from
ones,
now.
right?
So
Okay.
a lot still to come, but
Some of the ones that
wow,
we're supposed to
what
actually
a
activate.
9 minutes to start this mission off. So can't wait to see what entry's going to show us.
Once
but
again, we're going to fast forward.
that launch was
Yeah, through the waiting period.
incredible. Back over to you, Jesse and Kate.
Wow. I am still trying to catch my breath here. That has been. That
all the
was
Xanax
some
and cocaine she
incredible
sniffed
views that
beforehand.
we've never seen before. It has been nonstop since liftoff, and with the booster having completed its job for the day, we're going to take a short break for about the next 28 minutes, and we'll return while the we're going to take a break while the ship is continuing to coast before re-entry.
Exactly. As with Flight 3, Starlink may enable us to talk with the ship through re-entry with no communication blackout. We are still testing Starlink during.
So they've managed to basically get through the communication blackout that happens. That's pretty fucking cool.
This phase of flight, so of course nothing is certain. However, if we do have views, we will be sure to bring those to you live. Views such as the one,
This, by the way, is where you play
well, of course, because I said it, it went away. So
montage footage.
We will try to bring those to you live.
Exactly. Views or no views, we'll see you back here at T plus 40 minutes for coverage of Starship's re-entry, flip maneuver, landing burn, and splashdown.
Expected loss signal, Key West.
DMCA free music? It's like SimCity's music?
Loss signal, Cape Canaveral.
No. Better be DMCA free. Pretty sure that's DMCA free. So I think while the music itself is DMCA free because obviously the composers are dead, long dead. Although they hung on to Disney hung on to their creative licenses for a really long time. I believe the orchestras can copyright the music that they play, if I remember right. So they can't copyright the music, but they can copyright like their work. I might be wrong about that.
Acquisition signal, RDB stock.
Ah! It's Flipper! When did he come out?
Welcome back to Starship's fourth flight test. It has been an exciting day so far. We had an on-time liftoff of 7:50 a.m. Central Time, followed by successful hot staging, stage separation, jettisoning of the hot stage structure, an epic super heavy booster landing, water landing in the Gulf of Mexico, the first successful return of the super heavy booster. So that was incredible to see. And right now, the ship is in space, as you can see here by this view.
And it didn't
We're
explode.
Looking at
one
of the flaps of Starship.
Oh, does that mean it's
104.
completely successful now?
You can actually see a close-up side detail of some of those hexagonal heat shield tiles. Now, coming up around T plus 49 minutes, the ship will re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. As a reminder, the primary goal of today's flight test is for a ship to make it through the extreme heat of re-entry. This is typically a portion of flight where we don't have communications with the spacecraft because it's re-entering at or around orbital velocity, which is about 8 kilometers per second or roughly 5 miles per second. At those speeds, the spacecraft moving through the atmosphere results in friction and creates a plasma field around the vehicle. That blanket of plasma distorts, as you can see, that plasma blanket, which you can kind of see here, distorts communication frequencies. So we're left with a brief blackout in communication.
There you go. I didn't know why it caused a blackout, by the way. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. And Starlink's what's really allowing us to capture as much data as possible, especially through this reentry. Updated animation, landing burn. I hope we get to see it for real today. But these live views that we're getting now and we're going to continue to get are through Starlink. But these
that Earth isn't flat. I mean, it is. If you look at it, it's pretty flat.
9,000 times. The data is the payload on these flights. So as much as we can learn, that's just going to
just the edge of space over there.
Future flights and help us get Starship to an operational phase. Re-entry, obviously a really critical phase of the flight, and it's the one that we're now most focused on cracking to get us closer to that full reusability. Starlink is going to be able to send us data back all the way through re-entry. We've done some additional testing, and we're expecting to be able to get data from Starlink.
I wonder how many live television shows, like channels, actually covered this.
And the orientation and everything of Starship all the way through re-entry. And then got a new view here. We have 2 external views. We had this one on flight 3. We've got 2 for this one. And we're going to continue adding views as we continue to evolve Starship. Again, this is an experimental vehicle. Believe me, I want as many camera views as you all do. So huge shout out to the AVI and the software teams and everybody that's been working with us. We're getting more cameras on Starship. Not just because it looks cool, but this provides an incredible insight into re-entry, which is
data's good, guys.
Historically a really tough window to
in
look
video
through.
games. Data is good. You want data so you can parse what's going on, right? Although there's some companies that too liberally balance based on the data. You need data. You always need data and everything.
With the forces,
the analytics
and the
to help you
like
parse what's happening in your game.
Raging river in one spot and saying, "Tell me exactly what's happening right there." And like that's what a ship is experiencing as it goes through, as it's moving through the atmosphere at more than 5 miles a second and heating up to thousands of degrees. So just having visual representation, just being able to see what's happening, is incredibly valuable. So these views are going to be through Starlink. We've got this one. This is in one of the forward flaps looking back. So if you see it rotating around, that's because, again, it's embedded in one of those forward flaps. So as we get through
Acquisition signal.
and we start to
Mauritius.
build up density in the atmosphere, this view is going to move around as the flap does.
Get a run condition.
And then the other one we had a little bit earlier is looking at one of the other forward flaps on the other side.
I hate when you're just talking, guys, and like carrying on with your line of thought, and it's like it literally just like flat lines. It's like something drops like a brick wall in front of you. I fucking hate that. Maybe you're just having a stroke. I don't know. Other people have it happen too. Like you just lose your train of thought, as it's called, right?
But right now we're getting closer to re-entry.
You're just carrying on in your happy little fucking way, and your great discussion, and then just like flatline. You're like, what? What? Lost connection. Lost connection to the host, guys. Must have been transferring my brain to another case somewhere.
With that view on your screen again, high def brought to us by Starlink. We can see the plasma beginning to build as the ship is getting closer
audience
to
clapping.
Earth's atmosphere. Now,
who's gonna get the raise?
Let's talk a little bit about how Starlink will survive re-entry, hopefully, and control itself.
Exactly. We've been talking about this entire flight test. There's 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles surrounding the bottom portion or the Earth-facing side
like
of the
shuttle.
ship.
100 kilometers altitude.
Apparently, this not stability.
Great call-outs there. Now, during atmospheric
Endurance of
re-entry,
the
vehicle
panels
is going to
on
see temperatures as high as
Starship are
2,600
actually
degrees
much
Fahrenheit,
higher
or
than
over
Space Shuttle.
1,400 degrees Celsius. So those tiles are there to help protect the vehicle from this extreme heat.
Yeah, and the flaps will help control it. Now, one noticeable difference I see immediately, those flaps are not moving as much as they were on Flight 3. So that is a great sign, right? We had unplanned loss of roll control on Flight 3, so we added some additional thrusters, and we can see that they're working well, and we have a much more stable view. So those flaps, there's 4 of them, 2 at the top and 2 at the bottom. They're made out of stainless steel. And yeah, they help steer the ship, which, as we can see, the plasma continuing to build. Now, if the ship survives re-entry, it will have to perform a flip maneuver as well as a landing burn. We saw this demonstrated in a couple of high-altitude flight tests back in like 2020, 2021. Similarly,
temperatures increasing on the nose within expected ranges.
Great news there. It sounds like the temperatures that we are getting during this point, which again, we usually don't get during spaceflight because of this plasma. We're getting this live. This is a great news. So similarly to, for example, the serial number 10 test that we saw a couple years ago, we're hoping to duplicate that again today. Hopefully we will see it live. And basically the 3 center engines of the ship will reignite
After the heat to store electrical energy.
and gimbal or point to help flip the ship until
I don't know if they can
those
do
engines
that.
are pointing
Like
down,
generators right now
so that
today,
they
like
can
for
land
like let's say
vertically
coal or
using backward
nuclear,
thrust.
actually function
And
by
as you
turning
can
a
see,
turbine
even
through
from the
steam.
beginning of the program,
So-
we've designed Starship to land on Mars where there are no runways or other humans to help out.
That being said, there is actually devices that can convert heat to small, very, very small amounts of electricity. I forgot what they're called. Kind of in a novel way. They're used for fans, technically electricalist fans for stoves. If you've ever seen it. Basically, it heats up a device that produces an extremely small amount of energy. It turns a fan, but on like a massive scale, I don't think they exist in any form. Peltier is the opposite direction of that. Peltier cools down. Yeah. Like, Peltier can't generate electricity through, like, coldness.
We also want rapid reusability, so we're doing
Vehicle is passing through 85 kilometers altitude. The flaps have control of the vehicle.
great news.
Ooh.
Flaps have control of the vehicle. That's exactly what we want to hear for this flight test.
Yeah.
Again, we are going to be doing a propulsive landing instead of a more traditional means like parachutes. And we are expecting re-entry to begin here in just about
Because
a minute.
parachutes are old school.
Re-entry, an awesome view that we have here.
He gets ice.
Starship remains
This
on a
is
good
the-
entry trajectory.
This is the same view that we had when we first returned from the coast phase. Again, this is looking at the side of one of the flaps.
And
It's incredible that literally at the bottom of this picture, we're basically looking through plasma, which is just absolutely mind-blowing.
wild, very wild. Now we are expecting entry to begin here in about 30 seconds or so. Entry to splashdown is expected to last about 6 minutes long.
Mauritius.
And that flip maneuver should occur around about 10 minutes before splashdown. And such incredible views that we're
Starship
getting.
approaching peak heating region.
Great call outs there.
Yeah, these views are absolutely astounding.
Nose temperatures continue to rise within expected region.
And in your bottom right-hand corner, you can also follow along with the altitude of ship as it's returning back to Earth.
Nope.
So once again, this view is basically looking down into the plasma.
Kilometers. No one can understand that. Why aren't they using miles? What is this?
Exterior of Starship.
They're a U.S. company. Who does this?
As you can see on your screen, you can look in the bottom right-hand corner and see how fast it's going, how high it is, as well as the general orientation. Again, we're seeing a lot more stability, a lot more control here on this flight, which is great. It shows that the iterations, the learning.
Starship is now in expected peak heating region.
All right, great news there, telling us that this is basically the hottest point that Starship should get during its re-entry. Now, the heat
It'd be cool
shield
if you could actually
is
see the
working with
temperature,
atmosphere
hottest point,
for
like
some,
on the ship.
free braking, okay? The atmosphere is helping to slow the Starship down.
Yeah, exactly. We're not using any engines or thrust to slow the vehicle down. Exactly what Kate mentioned. We're just using the atmosphere and those heat shield tiles protecting the vehicle as it's coming through that high heat temperature.
Yeah. Now, this is another one of those moments that we have been waiting for. Right now, the ship is currently re-entering the Earth's atmosphere, and by all looks and all call-outs that we're hearing on the net, it is doing pretty well. Now, we do not plan to recover the spacecraft today, but rapid and reliable reusability is the ultimate goal.
And just pausing to just take in this incredible new and different view that we're seeing. We did get a similar view in Flight 3, but again, the vehicle did lose a little bit of its control, attitude control, and this is a very stable view. This is great. This is exactly what we want, and we are hearing that we're getting expected call-outs.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Starship is seeing half a G of acceleration, remains on a good entry trajectory.
You know, it's incredible to look at this photo and wonder, wait, is it real? Is it frozen? You know, we can see so I was just going to say
Those temperatures have stopped increasing.
Oh, that is great news. The temperature is no longer building. But I was saying, like, we have a little bit of indication there. We can see that streaking that occurs and tells us that this is indeed a true view. So once again, we are looking basically through the plasma that is building up around the exterior of the ship.
And I still cannot get over that we are getting a live view of re-entry right now, live on your screen. Again, we've said this over and over, but all thanks to Starlink. We are able to use Starlink in space, which we're getting this incredible data. And not only just the data from the sensors, but getting live imagery of what is actually happening, which is great, which we've never been able to do live before.
Right.
True.
Just a quick future outlook here. So in about, let's see, at T plus about 1 hour and 2 minutes, we should hear a call out for entry transonic. That means that the ship is going near the speed of sound. And then about a minute after that, we'll hear another call out saying entry subsonic, meaning that the ship is going below the speed of sound. So these are all continued indications that the atmosphere, right, as the ship comes back down, it is getting through the more dense part of the atmosphere, and that atmosphere is helping to push against the vehicle, and those heat shields are protecting the vehicle during this high heat period.
Like 10 minutes from now?
Yeah, Kate and Jesse, we're starting to see as the atmosphere gets denser, you're starting to see a few more particles make an appearance in the plasma there. You can see you're looking down at the aft end of the ship in the top left, and you're seeing essentially the flame build up as we go through reentry. You've been hearing the call-outs. They're tracking things like temperatures in the nose cone, and those were right where we modeled them to be, which is really cool to see and to see in real time. But we're coming up. We're at about 67 kilometers in altitude. Our last signal with the ship on Flight 3 was at 65, so we should be making it past that point shortly. Obviously, as you guys pointed out, we're in a much better control this time as we re-entered in the right attitude, and our flaps have been steering the way so far. Once we get through transonic, that's when
is there like shit coming off of the panels?
Different areas around the vehicle where the air is either moving faster or slower than the speed of sound. We'll eventually get to subsonic, which we have some experience with. We did in our suborbital campaign.
Startup rapid
and then Starship will eventually get down to its terminal velocity as it's floating down to the water. That's just about 200 miles an hour or so. We are hearing that. We're
pretty fucking
to
fast.
Some of the engines, as we are, if we make it all the way down to the water, still going to attempt to land.
No spoilers, Slane. No spoilers.
We're at about 64 kilometers in altitude right now. We made it through what's expected to be the peak heating, but now we're going to start encountering increased pressures as the atmosphere gets thicker and thicker. So we're at 63 kilometers, so we've already made it farther than we did on our last flight when that last signal was coming at 65 kilometers.
Weird how they're moving so fast and like some of the particles look like they're literally floating next to the ship.
The performance of the heat shield, of the flaps, of the seals in the flaps. There's just a whole bunch of different areas that we're keeping a really close eye on as we re-enter.
Starship remains on a good entry trajectory.
Like, you know, like a candle, like when you're burning a campfire, right?
Like we're still
you're burning a campfire and you get like little cinders that like float around, right? If you look at like some of these, they like literally just like linger around the ship, like they don't just fly off immediately, which you'd assume would happen because it's moving so fast, right? Like, see some of these? Like that right there. Well, it literally looked like it was just like floating next to the ship, like it's not even in space or moving really fast.
Sensors down at the very aft end of the vehicle.
Cue Acolyte burning a campfire in space.
Intentionally missing tiles, where we've got some sensors looking at just how.
But occasionally you see them. Like some of these obviously fly off really fast, but occasionally you see the ones that just kind of linger by the ship.
Put those in essentially the least critical part of the heat shield, where if you had any kind of a breach, it wouldn't be great for reusability, but wouldn't be
critical. You see that? Right there. Look at that. So this is moving insanely fast. This is moving insanely fast. Yet some of these particles, like literally, just don't flick away right away, right?
If you had any kind of a breach, it wouldn't be great for reusability, but
right there.
If you have a breach, it wouldn't be great for reusability. Where if you had any kind of a breach, it wouldn't be great for reusability.
Yeah.
But
it's like just look at that. It's like sticking to the side of the ship while it's traveling insanely fast. The fuck is that?
Making it through the re-entry into the landing.
Can't keep up with all these Warbonds? Luckily, you can just do them as whenever you want. So
58 kilometers. We're continuing to descend.
Tiny UFO. I don't know.
And right now we are over
some sort of effect, I guess, that I don't understand.
Closer and closer to
they aren't talking about it either. So
splashdown point, which is just
like
to the.
Normally, it's something where you'd be like, you know, like whatever, right? Like you can see all the particles flying past it, but like the ones that just like kind of linger on the ship.
The northwest corner of Australia.
There's like no way it should be able to do that because it's moving so fast. Very weird.
And if you keep an eye on our speed, the speed is dropping. We're hitting the thicker part of the atmosphere now. The speed's going to start dropping precipitously. We're going to start getting to transonic pretty soon. And then after that, we'll get into subsonic, where we're moving less than the speed of sound. But
yeah, we're going to cover that after this. We're watching SpaceX. Just hang on, We'll get to that. We aren't there yet. Uh-oh. Oh no!
External temperatures are starting to come down.
Again, this camera view is looking right at one of the forward flaps.
Yeah. May have some integrity
we're
issues,
strategically
guys.
putting some cameras around the vehicle to just look at the different areas.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Ooh, looks like we got the flap starting to come apart a little.
Yeah, it does appear that we have a little bit of burn through there. We
It
can
does
see
appear.
pieces of the vehicle flying off. What a show it has been. It's been like watching Interstellar or something.
This is wild to see this, but the ship is still coming down.
Yeah, like the incredible thing about this is it just doesn't explode.
How far can it go? That is the question.
Keep your eye on the altitude.
So when the
and bottom
Enterprise is
right-hand
still
corner
hanging on
with
for dear life, guys, when it's
55
falling
right
apart,
now.
you know, it can happen in real life.
Now, ultimately, the data
Jesus
is the
Christ.
payload today. We've been saying it multiple times. We're our teams
Someone clear the
are
lens.
sitting,
Clear the
and
camera
reviewing
lens.
this data live,
What are you
learning
doing? I can't see
where
anything.
The hot spots are, as you can see, there's an obvious hot spot there with the flap.
Yep.
And learning
I mean,
how we can improve this design.
early on, right, you could tell that the amount of heat was mainly focused on like this little side edge of the flap, right?
Way down to the water. Still
And you
gonna
could see that
attempt
it
to
was like
land and
literally
burn, but
focusing on the
still.
edge here before it even
As much as
before it reached that point. Like you can tell where the hottest spot is on the flap itself, just purely based on the imagery here, right? So I mean, kind of expected at this
good
point.
news.
Here now, the speed's going to start.
The data is the payload today. We've been saying it multiple times.
They're ready. They were ready for
our
it to
teams
explode.
Are sitting, reviewing this data live, learning
Ah,
where
yep,
the
yep.
hot
They're-
spots are.
they
As
are
you can
in-
see, there's
they
an
are
obvious
in,
hot spot there with the flap.
management mode,
and
guys.
learning
Get ready
how
for
we
this to
can improve
explode
this
in any
design.
second.
The goal was to get as far through this high heat re-entry
Dude,
as possible.
clear the lens. What are they
Ideally,
doing?
We'd love to make it
What kind
all
of
the way
camera
down
work is this?
And perform that landing, burn, and flip maneuver. But we may not get that far today. We will see.
Again, this is a test, and we are gathering as much data as possible, visual data.
Or
as
get out
well
there
as
and
we
clean
can
the
see
lens
here.
off.
We are getting a lot of debris covering the camera on your screen, but we can still see some of those sparks and flames from that high heat as ship is making its way back down to Earth.
Ship now at 50 kilometers.
They just call it
and
ship now?
closing. The good news is we still got,
Oh.
looks like that camera lens just cracked. It's safe to say ship's getting a little beat up, but that's to be expected on a test flight. We are still
I guess it's
learning
getting kinda hot.
how to improve the ship for total survival and recovery of the high heat reentry.
They just
I'm
have to
honestly impressed that we're
redirect
still getting
the,
this
the
live
warp,
view
warp
despite
course of the
how
deflector
much
dish,
debris is
guys.
coming off
The
of
main
this flap
deflector.
right now.
Increase structural integrity.
The fact that we've got it is good news.
Nope.
And I may have jinxed it. I apologize. Look at that. It's back.
We are still going.
And the teams here at SpaceX are
Hate
excited,
applause.
as you can tell.
A
by the
GoPro. Why
cheering
didn't they just use
behind
a
us.
GoPro? This wouldn't
There's
have
still
happened with a
sizable
GoPro.
crowd here at Mission Control Center, Hawthorne.
A splashdown is expected in just about 4 minutes from now.
That would have been a perfect viral tweet, by the way, by a GoPro marketing.
We're still moving.
Is asking Elon
We
Musk
still
why he
have
didn't use a
live
GoPro.
views. Starlink is doing an incredible
Approaching
job.
maximum entry dynamic pressure. External temperatures are dropping.
Okay, good news. Those external pressures are dropping. The question is, how much is the ship is
I
left?
think they have other cameras here. Why are we
Can't
still
really
looking at the
tell.
one
We
that's
can
broken?
still see some of that particulate coming off. And unfortunately, we do have a cracked camera lens. But for any photographers out there and videographers, we know that's part of the gig sometimes.
Yeah, and you can see that the speed is rapidly slowing down. That's actually really great news for us. We want the vehicle to be slowing down before it splashes down into the ocean. That'll help set us up for that flip maneuver, engines first down into the water.
Exactly. So we have seen this flip maneuver demonstrated on previous high altitude flight tests like serial number 8. Oh, more views. Or excuse, I should say more light coming through the view.
Don't
that
we have- they have like
of
5
through that,
cameras. What's going on
cracked
here?
And dirtied lens there. But yeah, so we're hoping that this flip maneuver, that we can pull it off as soon as we get those views back. If
Yeah.
we can get them, if the ship is still around, we will bring
Vehicle
it back
has
to you.
passed maximum dynamic pressure.
That is great news. Maximum dynamic pressure being the moment in which the vehicle experiences the greatest amount of aerodynamic pressure. Speed still dropping. We're now at 37 kilometers above the ocean. Just like Flight 3, we are targeting a splashdown in the water in the Indian Ocean.
And we don't have a live view right now, but because we're still getting data and telemetry, that does tell us that ship is still
hasn't exploded yet. Rapid, not
there
deceleration.
We got that live view back. The crowd very excited to see that view. Despite not being able to
All
see
other
those
cameras must be
nuts.
broken,
The
is my guess.
there tells us the ship is still
Rapid
alive.
unscheduled disassembly.
Yes, and
There we go.
collecting data, continuing to collect data as we get closer.
This
and
is
closer
ground?
to Earth.
Yes, now 30
Or is this the ship?
kilometers, now 29 above the Indian
Starship is at
Ocean.
30
I have no idea what the fuck this
altitude,
even is.
Mach 2.
What are we even
Sounds like
looking at
vehicles
here?
traveling, as we just heard, Mach 2, which is, looks like we might,
Host, what are we even looking at?
I thought maybe it might clear up. It is a little bit,
Like,
now it's
context,
1 hour,
please?
3 minutes and 13 seconds.
I think this is a camera on the side still?
Hoping that
In ground.
the ship can hang on. It's probably potentially
I have no
hanging
idea
on
what we're
by
looking
a
at here. I
couple
think
of
this is the
bolts and
side,
threads,
another side view.
but
Occasionally you
it's
can
still
see
going,
like
and
some
that is
flicks go
excellent
by here.
news.
That deceleration is looking incredible. We're about to go under 1,000 kilometers per hour.
Where's the ground
Yeah.
trackers?
Starship is at 20 kilometers altitude.
Now, keep in mind that even though we can't see anything, the data,
You can see it
the
doing
data
stuff down
itself
here.
is what we really are.
Starship is subsonic.
Subsonic, they're telling us it's traveling below the speed of sound.
What are they even clapping at? I can't tell what's going on.
That movement means the flaps are actuated.
Ah!
I think we can see
There we go.
something.
Uh-huh. I don't know if they have
This
little
is a
flappers
nail
for
biter.
the telemetry so you can see the
But
flappers
we
doing
are,
stuff.
unfortunately, we can't see through the
Millions of
lens,
dollars,
but
Elon
we're
Musk.
still getting
Millions
the
of
feed.
dollars, and games do this better.
Starship
Come
is
on.
now 11 kilometers over the ocean. All this data is incredibly important, even if it breaks up.
Production
right now.
team, please. Oh my God.
We can see that flap actuating through the glass.
Little flap that could, guys.
Starship is passing through 10 kilometers altitude.
Oh, the company, billions, but
Okay,
the
next
production team for
milestone
this
will be
cast,
initiation
obviously he's
of
probably
the
received a
flip
shitload of money
maneuver and
too.
landing burn. Keep an eye on the bottom right corner of your screen for those 3 center engines to relight. They
Always
will
ahead of the
gimbal
curve.
Or angle so that the ship flips itself back up vertical and hopefully lands in a vertical position.
And the crowd is very excited to get this view of that flap still.
If they could put a program around the
maneuvering.
UE here and make it just so much better. So much better to watch. So many doodads.
This is incredible. We're getting very close to splashdown.
These fireflies are such a good sign of life right now. We wish we could see more, but we'll take it.
Their other cameras must be broke. That's the only thing I can figure out from this.
Terminal block.
Landing beam startup for Starship.
All right, good news there.
Oh, that's one beat up wing. Look at this. It's like a third of the wing. It's like a fucking shark took a bite out of it. Look at that. It's like just missing. Still doing things too.
Nominal chamber pressure.
Landing board startup.
No ground tracking. They're straight up and down now.
Starship is in landing burn.
Landing burn shutdown.
I guess it landed?
The land.
More fireflies are such.
Was at 1 kilometer right now.
Altitude, terminal block.
It doesn't look like the engines started though. Because they didn't turn on.
Landing beam startup for Starship.
All right, good news.
They did turn on, they just aren't showing up on the right side for some reason. See them.
Landing bird startup.
It's slowing down. Up a bit.
Starship is in landing burn.
Landing burn shipping.
So landed sideways? I guess there wasn't a pad, was there?
Shutdown was commanded.
I get paid more money the louder I cheer. Elon Musk, please, I want a free Tesla. You get a Tesla, and you get a Tesla, and you get a Tesla.
Wow. I mean, it was a little bit of use your imagination as you were going down with what we could actually see, but we were able to
Talk to
hear
production.
The ship did its landing burn. It sounded
Starship
like we
landing
might have
burn
got
shutdown.
2 engines. And there's the final call for landing burn shutdown, but we'll go back through all the data, but we did get confirmation.
The
that
upside
a
to this, by the
landing
way,
burn
is there's
took
more
place.
footage now
Starship
besides what we just saw
made
here
it through
of the
re-entry,
aftermath.
And did its
Besides
first
just
ever
everyone
landing burn.
cheering right now.
From South Texas to the other side of the earth, Starship is in the water. What a day. What a day, guys.
We're looking at you instead of the hosts.
That was absolutely incredible. We we got views pretty much the whole way. Absolutely
Mars.
Landing burn.
Oh.
From South Texas to the other side of the earth, Starship is in the water.
I guess. It's actually, if you're curious about that, one of the
what a day, guys.
theorized methods for
that was
terraforming Mars
absolutely
is actually to nuke it. That was suggested like 50 years, 40 years ago or something like that, to induce basically a nuclear winter on Mars to cause it to heat up, I believe, if I remember right. Or cool down. It's one of the nuclear one we call things to cool down. Either way, it's to eject a bunch of material into the air and make the atmosphere more dense so it can actually hold oxygen.
Today, we lifted off from here in Starbase just about an hour ago. It feels like a life splashdown in the Gulf. All out of our
We're gonna take a look at
take some time to collect
Oh
myself.
my God.
But wow, that was incredible. I can't wait for the next one. Over to you guys.
It was so loud here. I haven't heard the crowd get that loud probably since liftoff of Flight 1, honestly.
That was incredible. Congratulations to our teammates, to everyone who supported the Starship program. Thanks to all of our future
Big Boom was
customers
nuclear.
for your
We shunned
support.
nuclear for a
And we'd
really
also
long
like to
time when
thank
we
the
shouldn't
people
have.
of Cameron County,
It's actually kind of a
Texas,
shame,
as
like
well
we
as
like
the Coast
departed
Guard,
from
the
nuclear in the
Federal Aviation
80s, right? 70s and
Administration, and the
80s, just like took a
government
path
of
away
Mexico.
from it
And since
and
Starship
completely
got
shunned it
a
after
little bit
Chernobyl and then
toasty
3
from
Mile
the
Island.
extreme heat of reentry, and we've got our very
Sadly,
own
it's like one of the things we really,
Starship
really need right now
here. Let's have a
because
toast of our own.
I've been waiting all
green
morning
energy is
for
very
this.
unreliable.
May I?
Light me up.
They sell these, by the way.
Yeah. Just like Starship, I like this toasty.
I'm keeping this.
Now, we've got s'more
What?
Starship.
Blow it out.
flights
What are you
coming to
doing?
you soon.
What are you
Be sure to
doing?
follow the SpaceX account on X.
It's gonna get
for more
molten. Have you
updates
never
from
made a
today's test
Have you never
flight
made a
and
marshmallow
future
sandwich
Starship
before?
tests. Thanks for
Oh,
watching,
God.
and we will see you next time.
Good. Oh, okay. Just in time. Oh. Okay. As I mentioned, I wanted to cover this mainly because I love it, and forwarding the human race is actually pretty fantastic. But there's a bunch of other stuff going on because this happened yesterday, and I think there's some follow-up on it. Let's take a look at the post-bed talk here. Let's see. This clips from the video. In the ocean. Live tweeting while the video is rolling. By the way, they sell those. That was literally... Oh, you can't see it here. They actually have product placement on their Twitter account. Actually pretty ridiculous if you look at like what is fucking the shockwaves are doing to the clouds while it's lifting off. You can't tell. By the way, you can't honestly tell from a video if you've never been around like large aircraft or jets, like how much fucking energy they produce with their engines, you don't really get a feel for that. Like I've been to EA a couple different times and like seen some large aircraft perform. Like you really don't understand what this is like unless you've been in anywhere close to it. Like you can just feel it through your entire body while it's going off. The soul-changing experience. Like the microphones can't even capture it properly. They're just distorting constantly. That shit. I was gonna say, it's like what your wife felt last night. But I withheld that. I was being civilized. Grateful. Let's see. Flight 4 liftoff from Starbase. Oh, you got some nice shots going on here. Drone footage. Good. Before it exploded. Flapper that could. So they didn't actually have any after photos? Maybe Elon Musk has them on his profile. Dude, I mentioned before, it really fucking sucks when they lock. So even Elon Musk, like SpaceX, apparently you can look at the tweets without being logged in. It must be because they're a registered org. But like Musk, you can't actually see his shit unless you're logged in. He has a bunch of stuff on his profile from today's launch. Let's see. I think I have an easy way of doing this. Let's see.
And sealing that hinge gap. The hinge.
Not difficult prediction. We have nailed it for the next flight. The night before, Elon Musk described one of the main concerns about Starship heat shield. He moved to be right as it turned out. Turned out to be right as it turned out, like safe spot burned through.
Area and the hinge gap. Yep. And sealing that hinge gap and not having hot gas just go flowing super fast through the
interface there.
Yeah. Through at where the flap hinge is.
Yep.
Because if you get hot gas flowing through rapidly, that'll cook anything, including the tiles. So you've got a block. We've got a hot gas seal at the forward and rear flap hinge, and so one of the key questions is, does that seal work?
Right.
We think it'll work, but it may not work. Then there are some, questions of like how well do the tiles stay on?
Right.
There's a fundamental challenge here where
I saw that.
The
There's a booty going on there.
Ceramics, so they're very brittle. They're like a coffee.
I think
cup.
that's just like Big Bod with the
or
barrel
dinner
chest.
plate.
This way, I don't look all that different. I don't have a booty though.
Essentially, a whole bunch of dinner plates stuck to a steel surface.
Yep. Maybe he's going for big booty. Starship weighs 5,000 tons at liftoff. Separates from booster, so I don't think they've recovered it yet. Yeah. I was hoping there'd be more actual footage here. It doesn't look like that's the case at all. Also, it's after that. By the way, Elon Musk, upload this shit to YouTube. You're missing out on a lot of viewership just by not uploading this to YouTube. There's a bunch of people rebroadcasting it. Like, you'd find rebroadcast, but in order for us to find the original one, we had to go to X and dig it out, basically, is what it comes down to. Ah, good. Well, fun. Fun. Look forward to Starship 5. Shit. Buying Coca-Cola to put the cocaine back in it. Did you see what Elon Musk tweeted on Reddit or on Twitter? He said he's going to buy Coca-Cola and put cocaine in it. Oh my god, he's such a horrible person. Hilarious. Okay. There's actually stuff that I wanted to... We haven't watched 2 videos because I haven't had time and I haven't gotten on early enough. There's stuff we wanted to take a look at the press conference from AMD. We don't have time to do that tonight. We'll cover that probably maybe tomorrow. Starship was melting, but it never gave up. Yep. And influencers all covering it. Aaron could take a look at. Diesel engineer reacts to diesel mishaps. Yep. Gun expert reacts to fake guns in video games. Oh! The Acolyte Episode 1, A Stunning and Brave Disaster. True story. Apparently they could have actually put Yoda, because of the time period it actually exists in, they could have actually put Yoda in, and instead, the producer put her wife in instead, who can't act at all. Yeah. You know, stuff and things. We'll cover that. We aren't going to cover that tonight. I want to take a look at the Warbond here. That's for another night. Let's take a look. Warbond. So, we have not given up on Arrowhead just yet. They're letting loose their death knell, their cries before the company dies, as they slow down. And actually, like I mentioned before, it was kind of, because they didn't really announce anything, it was also kind of, maybe they weren't going to put out a Warbond monthly anymore, but this is kind of a good sign that they're still going to do that, right? We got a trailer. Oh my god. Huh? Those skins? Oh. Get to pick your skin tones, guys. Oh my god. Barrel shotgun. I mean, I guess. It's gonna be hilarious if you can use them to fucking one-shot Biotines or some stupid shit like that. So it looks like they have skins and reskins for stuff that already exists in the game. Yeah. I want to be translucent. Bonds. Alright. Higher recoil, faster handling that makes it perfect for spraying and praying up close, so it's more like an SMG. Carbines, or the assault rifles, and assault SMGs aren't really well differentiated from the shotguns, because the shotguns just do everything well. And as such, the DPS isn't there, and usually they just chew through ammo, to the point at which you can't really use them well. Although I do enjoy using the Adjudicator. Two different fire modes, one that includes firing all 3 barrels at once. Oh my god. The question is, will it insta-kill something? Secondary, okay. Armors are nothing short of inspired. Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Pocket knife, orbital laser, and machine gun. Uh-huh. Be kind of curious to see how the skins work in the game. I guess it means you have to pick a body type too, because the armors have been not non-binary. You can't tell who's inside the armor, basically, is what it comes down to. There's no form to them. Camouflage, because bugs cannot see you if you're camouflaged. Yeah. Or a hunting knife. I mean... New utility item throwing knife. So this is an addition to a pistol? No, feeling characters. Oh, okay. You can do that. I guess we get to start stereotyping based on what armor you're wearing. I assume they have male and female bodies. Maybe they're just all muscular. And you get to... You can't tell who's inside. All you can see is muscles. That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. And then you have to base who's inside based on how thick the arms are or something. Like you can't actually tell. Oh, that would be hilarious. Like, you think they're all guys, but then they have a female voice. So maybe just really muscular women? I mean, that would be fucking hilarious too. 8 player cards and emotes. I mentioned before, guys, a few different times that Arrowhead really has to get on board with drops. I think they're actually really important for maintaining viewership of the game category and drawing interest to it on Twitch, which is a pretty big marketing tool. And it helps out streamers too. It helps out both streamers as well as the company that does it. Drops are a big deal. It's not just a gimmick. And you don't even need to do a lot for drops, like a cape or something. You can put, like, you know, like kind of interesting or cool things in the game that aren't game-changing, right? Then just put them on drops. People love to have an armor set or something where you have to watch like 20 hours or something stupid. There's a lot of cool stuff. The game should have drops. It's like a really big marketing tool, in my opinion. You could do capes. You could do helmets. You know, you could do footwear. I don't know. Like, you could just make exclusive footwear for watching streams. Like, that does nothing, by the way. All it does is change your boots. Like, it has no stat bonuses. It's just different types of footwear. And the only way you can get different footwear is by watching streams. Like, that would, honestly, I think that would be hilarious. Is the only way to actually get footwear is with watching streamers. That would be absolutely hilarious. And people would do it, too. No. Or it's women on steroids? Maybe. You know, genetics can do fucking weird shit, too. If you ever see athletes, a lot of it just comes down to, like, rolling your genetics. And that has nothing to do with the person. That and probably steroids, too. You know, it's the future. If you know anything about Space Marines, it's pumping people full of, genetically engineering them, pumping them full of steroids. Same thing with, where the fucking, are they just Space Marines in StarCraft? In the Marines infantry? I don't know. I'm athletic and my siblings are not. Well, I mean, that's part of that's just lifestyle, too, obviously. Genetics matter. Genetics 100% matter, but also at the same time. And by the way, you can be part of genetics and only get, like, you know, people might have rolled the bad genetic lottery, too. It's entirely possible. It's a shit show when it comes to it, but, like, you need the genetics to begin with, and then, obviously, part of it's lifestyle and taking care of yourself and actually working out, right? Let's take a look at this. Undergrowth Hellpod. Patterns. Undergrowth shuttle? I mean, how do you do the shuttle? Because it'd be for everyone, right? How the fuck would that work? So patterns are skins, reskins. Throwing knife. I'm kind of curious how this works, because this is only going to work if this isn't something that... Like, does it replace your melee? Which would make sense, right? New capes. I mentioned before, they don't need to have... I mentioned this many times, way back to the first Warbond. They don't need to have an exact number of all things every single Warbond. And I think this is important because sometimes you'll only come up with a certain number of ideas and a certain number of things, and you can mishmash it together. You don't need to have just always have a booster, always have 4 guns, always have 4 guns. You know, you don't need to have this exact number of things. And I think this is really important because it allows flexibility and allows them to meet the criteria of a new Warbond every month, right? So it allows them flexibility where they don't have to come up with stupid ideas and then just push them forward in order to actually make something good, right? It allows them to meet the demands and also make something cool because you might have more ideas for cool things, but not for other things, right? I think it's a good idea. And people can pick and choose which Warbonds they buy anyway, so it doesn't matter. Infusion, emotes, Sons of Liberty. Oh, yeah, so you can't... Predator and Twig Snapper, you can't tell which is male and which is female. I mean, it looks like the left model has bigger arms than the right model, so maybe, but you can't really tell. So they kind of left it up in the air because you can't figure out which is which if they're male or female. That's great. It just depends on which voice pack you're using. Hilarious. It could be there's more of these too. I don't know. That's a good way of addressing it. Also, by the way, I did have some concern that this Warbond was just going to be a Pride Month Warbond, which I don't think is... Like, identity politics, guys, isn't necessarily something you always need to do, and if you don't do it, it's not like you're negatively saying things about what's going on. And it's turned an awful lot in U.S. politics where people have to do the politics. You have to do identity politics, or you're a bad person. And it looks like this one, they actually avoided doing that, so... Although, arguably, the gender-neutral arms, you can't tell which is which, guys. You can totally put a male voice pack on a female body and vice versa, or just female voice pack on male bodies, and it doesn't really change much of anything. So maybe there's something going on there, but yeah. I think a lot of people are just like, it's not even hating, just people are tired of identity politics being pushed down their throat, is what it comes down to. They're just tired of it constantly just being shoved on them. And I don't see that as actually being a problem, to be perfectly honest. I don't care. Generally, I don't care what someone's sexual orientation is, unless, like, I'm romantically interested in them. It just doesn't matter to me. Or their gender, even, for the most part. It doesn't matter to me, as it doesn't with most people. It's just been kind of default. I don't really care. But nowadays, you have to. Yeah, but there might be some people that are going to flip out because there isn't, like, pride stuff in here, but I don't think that's a problem, to be perfectly honest. You can already see the scathing Twitter posts. Anyways. Kind of curious. I'm going to be curious on how the shuttle works. It could just be the host thing. So they're already experimenting with skins for stuff that's already in the game, which I don't have a problem with either, by the way. Allows more leeway. Honestly, I want to see, like, the fucking... This is one thing. I want to fucking see the steroid souped up Space Marine here, guys. What's going on here? Like, genetically engineered future. We should be seeing, like, literally Space Marines walking around, and that would be phenomenal, in my personal opinion. But instead, we got Twig Snapper, which looks like could just be, like, a bodybuilder from today. Not even a bodybuilder, either. Just, some of the bodybuilders, guys, literally look like they're fucking balloon toys. I'm not gonna fucking lie. If you see some, like, professional level bodybuilders that just, like, obviously just juice up on fucking steroids, they literally look like balloon toys. It's actually pretty crazy. Like, in no way functional in any way, shape, or form as a human, and just have big muscles. Pretty crazy. Game is not real life, true. Purifier good? No, it needs to be improved on. We talked about ways that they could improve it already. I gave Joel shit about it because he said he said it was good. Yeah, Joel said it was good. First and foremost, because like the first and foremost thing it needs to do is auto fire when you charge it up. It's basically like the lightning gun but it's a plasma gun, and you have to keep doing like the lightning gun fire animation, only it doesn't deliver the payload that a lightning gun does. So you have to keep doing that over and over and over again. It gets extremely repetitive, and it fucks up because you have to get the cycle down for it to properly use it. But if it auto-fired when it reached full charge, it would actually be useful, but it's not. So like you held down the fire button, it would just auto-fire, right? But it still took time to charge up. But it doesn't. And it might actually be alright. You can't tell, though, until they do that. You can't tell, otherwise they're going to have to offset the DPS extensively just to make up for the fact that it may or may not be good when it's full auto. The new booster called Experimental Infusion, which gives you stims, the added bonus of boosting your movement speed and reducing the damage you take for a short time. I mentioned before that you should be able to use stims whenever you want. You should be able to use stims whenever you want in the game. Not only because sometimes you're affected by stuff and not hurt, but at the same time you need stamina and you might not be hurt. And that's actually a really big deal. Gives you the added bonus of boosting your movement and speed and reducing damage for a short time you take. So the plus armor, the plus stims, plus, stims plus grenades, plus, what's the other one? Just stims and grenades. The plus armor is you start with 6 stims, but when you use a resupply, it only gives you 3 stims back. No, it only gives you 2 stims back. So effectively, out of the pod, it doesn't give you an added bonus. I don't know if they changed it because I haven't used it in forever. But it was one of my original problems with the armor was it doesn't give you a prorated bonus, right? It should give you 3 stims instead of 2 stims, right? And it doesn't. Like, it should give you 3 grenades instead of 2 grenades, but it doesn't. That's one of the problems with it because it doesn't actually add a bonus beyond your first drop-in. Babies crawling on the roof of my Super Destroyer. What? There are terminids under my skin. I need to dig them out with a screwdriver. What the fuck is going on here? Have I ever seen the bodybuilder game? No. Plus stims is fire. I would use it. Yeah. If this actually, like, maybe if you got more stims from a resupply right now, but you don't. So, yeah. Weird, because you can find full stim packs on the ground laying around. A lot of inconsistency issues in the game that Joel needs to clean up, and he hasn't. Mainly because he doesn't watch my stream enough. He should be waking up at 2 in the morning to watch my stream now, and he's not. Oh, it's Friday. I don't want to wake up at 3 in the morning to find good information on my game. I'll watch the VOD. Oh, fuck you, Joel. I know you're watching my game later. You're watching my stream later. I'm watching you. Watch me. I just seen people talking about the new environment showing off. Hope they actually use it for planets. It's just like it looked like jungle, didn't it? Did I miss something? Like we already had Space Vietnam was a jungle. I guess they have more viney trees. They already have new biomes in the game, by the way. I've talked about this last week after basically... Was it this week? It was either this week or the week before they added a new biome. Which isn't a new biome. They redid like the desert biome to be more hilly and more like outcropping / kind of arid. Not really maybe arid dystopia. Like looks more like castles is a better way of describing it. One of the planets looks that way. I don't remember the name of the planet. I really should have remembered it. So they're basically, fuck you. They're basically already retooling the environments. They change everything constantly. The artists do. Yeah, so this is more woodlandy. By the way, if you know what, like, if you're into botany, there's names for different, like, real-life areas, and this is, reminds me of, like, northern areas, although obviously there's, like, jungle in here. Sandstorms with fire, if they have sandstorms in the game. So, like, kind of the interesting thing here is you can actually change the skin tone of the armor. You can pick whatever you want, I guess. Yeah, so they added more kind of diversified forestry area. I really wish I remember the name of like a real life like my botany class. Not like flora and stuff like that, but there's like names for different biomes. Never seen a sandstorm? Yep, they do exist. On the planet I was just thinking of where I was telling you guys about it, like looks like sandcastle stuff. They do exist. They're 100% in the game right now. Same thing with rainstorms, like tsunami or not tsunami. Hurricane. I guess. So there are changes basically to already existing biomes. Really depends on what planets you play on in order for you to see stuff, though. Really hope we get a jungle planet. Well, that is a jungle planet. Isn't the creek junglish? Yes, it was. But, like, it's a revamped version of basically, like, creek biome. So, like, this isn't, like, a brand new biome. It's basically a retooled biome and made better, which is good. As you can tell, like, in real life, there is plenty of diverse areas, and it really depends on where you are. And all you have to do is, like I said, is botany. Shit. I can just offer reference material. Different types of world biomes. What do they call them? Grassland. No. Deciduous. First major biomes. There's like a bunch of them. They're actually distinctly different. Like, I guess think of deciduous forest. Like a northern environment, right? Right? So they change a lot depending on where you are, and there's actually a bunch of different ones in the world. Boreal forest. Hey, look! Here's this little piece of text that you can't really click on. Marine is completely different depending on where you are. And they all look different, too. And the game really doesn't have this, so you can do this without adding, like, buildings, right? And if you just look up, like, Earth biomes, it gives you a good idea of what you can actually do in the game. Right now, we kind of have very bare-bone versions of it, but it looks like they're actually starting to change this, right? "12 biomes of Earth. Tropical rainforest, temperate grassland, temperate forest, tundra, tropical dry forest, desert, tropical savanna, temperate woodland, boreal forest, taiga, northwestern coniferous forest, mountains, and ice caps." I think this is even up for debate. Like, it might not be there. It depends on what resource is talking about it. There's a bunch of them, and they look relatively different from each other. Like savanna. Savanna isn't, even though it's very similar, savanna isn't desert, right? Minecraft has them down too. I mean, just go copy Minecraft at the end of the day. Literally just go to fucking Minecraft, open it up, and copy the biomes in Minecraft. At the very least, you can copy the biomes that are on Earth already. Both armors in the Warbond feature Peak Physique passive, which improves the melee damage and weapon handling. Weapon damage? Melee damage. Variety of randomized skin tones, so you can't pick the skin tone, it's randomized. Dominator AC user, it'll be hard to decide between that and my medic armor when I want to go deep into drugs. Your passives and all the Predator references you can make. Oh my god, testosterone? That's illegal nowadays. Guys can't have testosterone. That leads to toxicity. Yeah. Welcome to the US. The manliest and most stereotypical shit I've ever seen. Yeah, people like that. It's like 90s fucking action movies. Do we have melee? No, the best we can do is range melee. They're probably trying to figure out exactly what they want to do with melee to not make it just OP and just people just run around with swords and swing at shit. Which melee is very tough to balance. Either games that do melee end up going over the top and it turns into a whole system which is pretty complicated and ludicrous, or it's just really, really, really dumb. Really, really bad and really dumb. Like you just hold mouse one and you swing constantly and it kills stuff. Let's see, Twitter notes. So people are copy pasting the Twitter notes but not actually sourcing it. Thanks Reddit. Finally wanted to share that based on your feedback, we're changing our approach to Warbonds. First, we're slowly slowing the pace that we release Warbonds up to allow a little more time to polish them. We'll confirm what's new time frame will be in the future. So this was still pretty close to a month, but it was basically 5 weeks, right? Where the last one I think was 3 weeks. Uh-oh. Secondly, as you can see with the Viper Commandos, we're experimenting with Warbond item arrangement to make room for new types, customization, and higher quality armors. As I've been saying since launch. Thanks, Arrowhead, for listening to my stream. I appreciate it. Not sure that's where that came from, but I've mentioned that a long time ago because it's very difficult to stick to a stringent number of items, weapons, armors, like doodads, every single Warbond, especially when you do a monthly. So less weapons, armors, less Warbonds overall, but we get no shit. I mean, most people aren't even paying for the Warbonds anyways. They're just using the currency in the game. I haven't paid for Warbond since launch, and I have like an extra, like after this Warbond launches, I'm going to have like $30 worth of saved up super credits, so, yeah, and it's not stuff I bought. I paid for the first one. Be a shame if they don't make the knives retrievable. Maybe. Imagine hilarious if they release throwing knives with the same wonky physics the Shrikers initially had, so you can one-shot Biotines, as I mentioned earlier. That would be dumb, and I hope that doesn't happen, but maybe. Can't wait for the throwing knife to bounce off a charger and kill myself with the ricochet. Nope, they'll have to nerf that. They'll get bitched out on Reddit about how often it happens, and they'll have to nerf the fucking bounce back from the knife. Fucking Reddit. Reddit got the ricochet from the knife nerfed. So Space Nom, what? The late joiner does not realize what Malevolent Creek is. There's a key for it. I'm doing my part. You know, the funny thing is here, guys, these two guys are more muscular than the two guys are in the Warbond that's supposed to be stereotypical masculine. The funny thing is here, these two guys from the 80s are more muscular, obviously steroids, but more muscular than the guys that are supposed to be stereotypically muscular in the Warbond. Or women, maybe. You know. From real life are more muscular. Trailer came pre-nerfed. Kids getting excited. If you could remotely control combat drones from home in Ukraine, or for World War III, would you? Depends if my country needed me. I don't, like, world wars are something that are pretty rare, as it turns out, and kind of gets everyone on board for them when your home's at risk, as it turns out. Sure, if that was actually a problem, like, if we're talking World War III, I'd probably figure out a way to help out with that, but not where we are in life, and I'm also getting old, as it turns out. But I'd still probably figure out a way of helping out, because it's not, like, Army isn't literally just all, like, frontline grunts, right? There's logistics and strategy and people that do other things along the way other than just be frontline, like mechanics. That's a patriotism thing. I think a lot of people would be on board with that. It doesn't even matter which side you're on, to be perfectly like left or right leaning. If it came down to like World War, that gets kind of everyone on board. No one's discussing the possibility that you can use the female voice with the highly muscular male model. I expected to see more of that. Assumedly can do that. I'm sure you can. How does the knife work? Is the secondary just special throwable? Instead of grenades. It doesn't actually say instead of grenades, though. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. I thought it maybe replaces your melee. My guess is it replaces melee, and like you long hold the melee to throw it. Notes, don't care. Devs take the pattern type to a planet, so you use a matching type given the planet. I mean, people like picking their shit, so. Eyes of cringe. You need to outgrow that, dude. In a good way. You still need to outgrow that. Hit. The stalkers on the new jungle planet are gonna be terrifying. I mean, they're invisible anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Have you been on the, what was it, Astra? At night, where you literally can't see 10 feet in front of yourself? I hope this one is good. I mean, it's Warbond. Liberator Carbine, the 7th week in a row. You should have Meteor assault rifles by class. This is Adjudicator, which is alright. These kind of suck, and also the other bad assault rifles aren't here. The concussive assault rifle is not about damage, it's crowd control. And the Pummeler, for instance, shades even less crowd control for more damage. So you can, if you have problems with getting overwhelmed, there should be an entire category for this. If you have problems getting overwhelmed, the Punisher in general, the Shotgun Punisher, the Concussive Liberator, the Pummeler, and the Tickler, or otherwise known as the Blitzer, are all good if you have problems with massive amounts of units overwhelming you. Which people don't really realize because no one talks about it. There's basically a category of weapons which is crowd control weapons, and they aren't really the same or held to the same standards as other weapons. But we've talked about ways of fixing the assault rifles in general, and SMGs suffer the same problems, and there's hit registration issues in the game. So this happened, could someone call it Dev or Jesus? Mentioned before, I'm pretty sure this is a cheat. We've seen someone else do this before. Pretty sure this is a cheat. The other guy's dead. So more than likely the guy in the first person here is cheating. Seen this before, and very certain this is cheating. Like, it started happening after a grenade. No. So other guy's already dead. But it looks like the stratagem's on the ground before he lands. Right there. So it looks like the other guy might be the one that's cheating. Right here. And he just died. C3 just died. My guess is C3's cheating. You've seen that before. That's been on Reddit before. With someone that said something similar, and then people made up a bunch of bullshit excuses about it. Just, they've had it happen too. I haven't had that happen, so we've had a lot of playtime in game. Oh look, my 500K, or excuse me, my 380mm just turned into 10 380mm in the same spot. Ah, I see. First look at the new cosmetic vehicle customization coming next week. Week? By the way, I'm all for customization in game. Doesn't need to be a booster, you should have full ammo by default. Disagree. There's plenty of ammo on the ground too, so it's not even as big of a deal as it used to be. Disagree. Warbonds will release less frequently from now on. Yeah, based on the current timeline, it looks like 5 weeks. Is that 4? Each Helldiver should have a shooting range where you can try out different weapons and stratagems. I mentioned this many months ago, by the way, that you should be able to upgrade your ship with the training range. I don't know why, I still don't know why you don't have one on your ship. Or even just like the shuttle bay. You can like just walk down to the shuttle bay and start shooting stuff at long range. You know, like the missile racks or whatever. We need urban warfare. It would be extremely, extremely development, computationally expensive. The best it probably could do is urban tiles. That's my guess for the time being, unless the game gets much bigger. So, it's weird how there's a lot of people that don't seem to understand. Like, a lot of people want it, but they don't understand the amount of look at this. The amount of assets they'd have to produce, or they'd have a lot of really repeating buildings, and then on top of it, the bugs have to work their way through this, which are bugs or bots have to work their way through this, which the pathfinding is pretty fucking terrible. Like, this is a fantasy, and I fully understand it, but there's no way. There's absolutely no way. This has popped up a couple times. Getting a new planet location, you mean a biome? They've been continually revamping the current biomes. Seeing the new Autobond. Okay. Found that funny. Humor is subjective, guys. Additional info about the future Warbonds. Covered that already. Also stuff that I've suggested. And it's on a time frame for it, so good and good. Okay. We're gonna move on, guys. Obviously, we expended all of our time for the podcast. Watching space shuttles launch and landing-ish. I guess we could go landing-ish. As far as playing this game goes, I don't know if we're gonna switch off the League of Legends prior to the Warbond or after the Warbond. I'm not exactly sure. Because bots are kind of broken right now in game. And bugs aren't as good as they were prior to Meridia. Change categories here, guys. We're going to play some Gamaz tonight. Good. We'll cover more of the space shuttles too when they launch. Space shuttles Starship. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda and a water here. You're back.
Helldivers, heroes of the Federation, abolishers of tyranny, legends that secure the element 710 we need to maintain our way of life.
Air quality. Passable.
Ah, yes. We have to begin our League of Legends arc, guys. Never really had a League of Legends arc. Very early on when I started streaming, I played League of Legends briefly for about 6 months. 3 months, maybe? But never really took off because there's other games I want to play. What are you waiting for? I was sitting down and talking. What are you waiting for? I was not at my computer. Alrighty. But we will begin our League of Legends arc at some point. Don't know when. What was the planet with the new improved desert arc? Fuck Bay? Yeah, maybe it was Fuck Bay. Are people talking about the new jungle biome? But Fuck Bay also has changed quite a bit. Since they first put it in. Pretty sure we're going to be doing bugs tonight, guys, because bots are still kind of fucked up, where they just toss your salad or aim punch you constantly, which is not fun to play against.
Initiating Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Good, good.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
But yeah, I don't know if we're going to play up until the release of the Patriots Warbond. Not Patriots, the Viper Warbond.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Like host is AFK. We might do League of Legends and then come back for the Warbond. As mentioned, we're probably going to be playing every single Warbond. Get laid. Where the fuck did that come from? We might do, we're probably going to come back for every Warbond, guys, even if we get bored of it. And leave it to fallow so we don't get completely bored of the game, so.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I appreciate your interest in my sexual life that happened to be my 20s, which I am now in my 30s. In there, AFK. Love life was mainly my 20s, and then after that became amount of effort you put in without getting anything back. A lot less fun. I started concentrating on my professional life, both in streaming and my jobs in my early 30s, which is much more fruitful. Enjoyable. Which I think a lot of younger people suffer that nowadays, too. Talking about salads getting tossed. Yes, you get chucked around. It was a joke. What the fuck, dude? It was a joke. Congratulations.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
What do we got? Extraction. Sure. Auto cannon, barrage, fire, the usual. All the good ones already. The concussive effects with the bots is pretty strong right now, so you get chucked around constantly. AKA, you get your salad tossed. You're getting thrown around constantly.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy. Orbital inbound. Reinforcements on the way.
Joel's trolling me. Oh, I didn't look at the fucking... It's off target. Buds. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about with it being more, much more diverse now, as opposed to what it was when it first came out. Yeah. A lot. Aruga? Aruga? Oh my god, the fuck is that?
Sending in an eagle. Bug outpost.
Yeah. The new... No, it's not a new tile.
Sending in an eagle. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Last reload. I need a team reload.
Oh, no, uh-huh. Bro. You are not helping anyone. Ah. So he wants to get out? Okay.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Oh. Aruga! Crimpy wants to hit me. You get rid of him.
Requesting air support.
Fucking charger chins. Right.
Calling in reinforcements. I'm sorry. Requesting air support.
That's going right there.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. You will never destroy our way of life. ETA T-minus 1 minute. Support weapon. Never mind. South. Ending in an eagle.
Balance.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
And he's missing his pooper.
ETA T-minus 20
Rip pooper. Hemorrhoids are a serious condition, guys. Talk to your doctor about hemorrhoid treatments.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Reloading. Pelican 1 arriving at
Pooper's gone.
This is Pelican 1.
Good job, bro. You killed it with your incendiary shotgun.
Extraction radius.
Congratulations. Got some spicy bugs going on here, guys. Like to see. Maybe Joel heard our pleas. Oh, someone was asking about sandstorms. Here you go.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Let's ask about sandstorms in the game. Very much like the blizzards.
Reinforcing. Out of ammo.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reinforcing.
Of course, we got 9. But, oh my god. Just took 2/3 of my health.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Hey, Scout, you actually saw me in all this. Oh my god, we might be dead. We are 100% dead. You question how they're seeing me through this fog right now, or this sandstorm, Joel. Where's my predator vision? They want to get the samples. I mean, there are samples here.
I need supplies. Can't liberate with this broken arm. I need supplies.
Hey guys. Excuse me.
Requesting air support. I need supplies.
Yeah.
Requesting orbital. 300 meters.
Ah, someone found my plasma grenade launcher. I need supplies.
I need stim.
Ah. Yes, Pooper's gone.
Calling down supplies.
I need some.
Supplies.
Ah, lovely. I literally can't do anything against this until I get 500 KGs. That almost killed us.
Tunnel breach.
Even if that's a long nope, that's tap dances, guys. I really need you guys want to leave? Orange is in here. Alright. And we got the liftoff bug, guys. There's a bug where if people get in, it immediately lifts off. And it's still in the game. Don't know what triggers it. Occasionally it happens. And if you get in, like, right as the other guy gets in, you sometimes are fine, but other times it'll just lift up. No, only one person got in. So, normally it waits 20 seconds, but this time it did not. Joel, please fix that, Joel. Quality patches, Joel. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Technically super early. Failed to establish connection, huh? I see. I haven't actually seen that before. That's a new one. I mean, he just cheated us out of our samples? Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Helldivers.
Good, good.
Now that you're here, the war is as good as won.
Right. What else we got going on here?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
It is humid as fuck right now, guys. Oh my god. Retrieve. Scatter has increased, so we are not using the autocannon because we can't use a barrage.
Orbit synchronized.
Quays 500s. And melody. Off we go. Ready.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you are born. Defend democracy at any cost. Requesting advanced weaponry!
Oh, stop that.
Throwing grenade!
Stop that.
Reinforcing! Sending in an eagle!
All right. No.
Prepare to exterminate!
Bro, I need that. Please stop that. I need that right there. All right. Nope. We just got insta-killed. Good.
Requesting air support! Calling down a support weapon! Calling in reinforcements!
20 minutes in, 1 reinforcement, guys. Here.
Democracy has landed.
Always kill the spicy ones first, guys. Oh my god. Oh, we need to clear this up before I die. Okay.
Southeast, 100 meters.
Follow the briefcase, guys.
Heavy, on my position.
Damn.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Sending in an eagle.
This is because we're in proximity to the nest. Fucking slow bugs.
Reloading. I'm hit.
Oh my god. Sure would be nice if I could take a Gatling barrage right now. Oh my god. So he's going back right now for the briefcase, which we saw already.
For prosperity.
Not going back for the briefcase? Pretty sure we killed the nest.
Package acquired.
Yeah. Run it. So it doesn't get lost in the middle of nowhere.
Bug tunnel breach.
We're down to the wire. We're going to do this, and then we're going to go do the other objective right away, too. Looks like the map's bugged, because we completed that bug hole, but it's still showing up as there's enemies there. I don't know if they actually did this one. Bug 2. Also, Joel, fix it! Joel, fix it! Bug report.
Requesting air support. Found something.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Sending in an eagle.
Still looks like it's there, but on the map it's showing up as gray, so I don't know exactly what that means. Proteiner's bug nest. Simultaneously finished and unfinished at the same time, guys. It takes to kill those. I swear they nerfed the laser drone harder than 30%. But missed.
Dropping package.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
New mag. Package acquired.
Yep.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Ah, bye. Have a beautiful day. Alright, let's go to the power generator, I guess. Avoid combat for the time being.
Throwing supply beacon. Sending in an eagle. Supplies.
So good. Baja Blast, beautiful. Wonderful beverage. I always felt like they nerfed the laser drone harder than 30%. And still, like, if you remember the old laser drone prior to the nerfs, it literally destroyed everything super fast. Like, even those little bugs, like, you just touch them and they explode, right? And it takes like 2 seconds to kill one.
Requesting air support. Found something. Spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Sniper, shit loot, guys.
Got a sample. Bug tunnel breach.
Derp. And pre-do this. Well, hopefully it'll be ready when we get to the generator. Look at those leadership skills, guys. Immediately get my entire group on task. They've been in here for 20 minutes prior to me showing up. Beautiful. True charisma. To the point at which they just follow you around and it gets really annoying.
Found something. Sending in an eagle. New mag.
Hey, little bugs.
I got the terminal.
Normally the outposts don't have that many.
Calling in reinforcements.
Get them in right away so the countdown starts.
Engaging terminal.
Boop 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 doop doop doop.
I got the terminal.
Done. Now we have to wait for the handle. Maintenance hatch. Where? Maintenance hatch would imply there's a maintenance hatch. Alright. Entire building a maintenance hatch? Boop.
I'm on it.
Bye. Now we leave. Samples for the kids. We go objective. A lot of shit here. Is that where we want to go? Yep. Like I said, so this planet compared to like earlier versions of the desert planet, completely different. A lot more shit here, a lot more tiles. It's more rocky and terrainy. I don't know what you call that. More geography. Got it already.
Supplies.
Less rolling hills. Ah. Hey, bud. All right, let's get our generator started here.
Found something. Enemy patrol, north. Bug tunnel breach.
Good.
Engaging terminal.
All right. Done and done, guys. Luckily, one of the briefcases was already run before we got here.
Requesting air support.
Realign. Oh my god.
Requesting air.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Requesting air support.
Stealth patrol.
Now that's what I call liberty.
I think it's a complete 180.
I'm on it. Heavy, southeast, close. You will never destroy our way of life.
Sploosh.
I got the terminal.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Ass Vagro. Mark.
Liberty dispatched.
Requesting air support.
Go.
Right on target.
Engaging terminal.
Pretty sure those fucking corrosive bugs just spawned in front of us right there. Those guys. Swear to God, we turned around and those things spawned behind me. Alright, let's see. Southeast.
Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Oh. Missed. trying to kill me.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy. On my position.
Burned. So, on the map, it shows up that they got this nest, but if you look at it, it looks like they didn't. I don't know which is true. There's still shit there.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters. Requesting air support.
Oh, that's convenient. Right about here. Ah! Lovely! I love mini nukes. Ah! Our teammates are in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know if we want to wait for them. It looks like they're kind of trapped. So that's the shit you kind of see when, Charger in there. Where the fuck did you come from? Kind of shit you see when people are trapped on the edge of the map, with enemies in front of them. They get, like, stuck in a corner. I should have reloaded. That's not good. Alright. We got bugs in front of us, we gotta run. We're probably gonna get bioltanes here.
South. 200 meters.
We have one reinforcement left. They continually get trapped. And 7 minutes left, and they want to do a big nest. Hanging on to the 500 kg for a biotane, which I'm sure is going to show up. Or two.
Extraction is available. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Get them over by us.
Sending in an eagle. That's called democracy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Really could use a resupply.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, went and V-lined around the corner there, guys. Hey, bud. Missed.
My life pursuit.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Bugs in front of us. We're probably gonna get hit here somewhere. Fuck off.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling down supply.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
No.
Bug outpost spotted. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Out of ammo.
All right.
This is Pelican 1.
Hey, look, the bioltane showed up. It takes us some chaff. My teammates just blew up a building behind us that killed me. I just got knocked over by a teammate's grenade. And that killed me.
Calling in reinforcements.
This is why I try to stay as far away as humanly possible from my teammates, guys. Regardless of all that was going on there, it wasn't the bugs that killed me. It was my teammates apparently trying to save me that killed me.
Tagging location. Southeast. Never mind. Objective located. Southeast. Requesting air support.
Fuck's a shuttle? What? The fuck? Okay. Well, that missed. Huh. So, our shuttle's missing. Like I said, when I host, guys, I have absolutely no fucking problems. When other people host, we get really fucking weird shit like what's going on here. Am I just looking at the wrong thing?
Say hello to democracy.
I have no idea. I think a lot of these problems stem from cheating, but there's no way to confirm that. Because cheating interacts with games in really, really weird ways. And there's... We're on our last life, too.
Sending in an eagle.
That there.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
New mag.
Like, did it abort at the last second? It said board the shuttle, now it says extraction available. Having a stroke here, guys?
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Maybe missed. I swear it said board shuttle.
Like the taste of freedom.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Drag him through the fire.
New mag.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Grab his loot.
Reinforcing.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh. So, like, that was a light bug hole. It should have given me a hole close, and it didn't.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Get some.
The little fucks you have to kill, guys. When you see the hunters get aggressive, there's two types of hunters. There's really aggressive ones, And there are the normal ones. The really aggressive ones are the ones that kill you.
Tunnel breach!
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Very weird. If you were to take a look at the replay on this one,
Democracy prevails once more.
curious what happened at the end there. Maybe I just missed it when I died. So we missed two, like, there was a large bug hole that was on the map. It was closed, but there were still bugs in it, and the hole was open, and then someone pinged it to do it. But at the after screen here, it looks like it was actually done. So 100% stuff. There's some really weird shit going on, guys. I don't know if it's desync or some weird shit with the client or if it's cheats. We've definitely had groups that just magically just go through and clear all the stuff when I host out of nowhere. We had one like the other day that was doing that. Very, very weird. Tumblr users? Tumblr enjoyers, despite the low DPS, arrived late, guys. 7.7 kilometers. Distance does matter.
Mission accomplished, and quickly too.
Mr. Pets has fallen to the automatons, and its Thief training facilities have been destroyed. Thief defense efforts have been weakened further. Oh no! Okay. Let's take a peek real quick here, guys. Yeah, it landed. Hey, look, the Biotine showed up. Take a look at this, guys. It takes us some... No! It landed. So... It's right there. The Biotine showed up. It's right fucking there. It takes us some chance. Pretty sure this was a group with a cheater, and they reset the shuttle. You can even hear it land. They reset the shuttle somehow. I just got knocked over by a teammate's grenade. And that killed me. On the pad right now. You can see it. This is why I try to stay as far away as humanly possible from my teammates, guys. Regardless of all that was going on there, it wasn't the bugs that killed me. Gone now. It was my teammates apparently trying to save me that killed me. Still says shuttle landed board. Like I said, there's a lot of weird shit that goes on in this game. It doesn't happen when I host, but there's a lot of really fucking weird shit, and I'm pretty sure it's cheating. Still says shuttle landed board shuttle. Fuck's the shuttle? I don't know. Where is the fucking shuttle? The fuck? Activate extraction terminal, so it just changed. Fuck's the shuttle? When E2 died? What? When the fuck? Fuck's the shuttle? What? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure G1's cheating and he just reset the shuttle. Because right as he died. Fuck's the shuttle? What? The fuck? Yeah, so. Good shit, guys. Like I said, all the weird shit you're seeing, all the bugginess that people perceive in this game, I'm pretty sure it's people cheating. I'm very, very certain it's people cheating. Because when I host, guys, it never fucking happens. There's weird desync between stuff on your map and what's going on in the game. Stuff like our disappearing shuttle just now and restarting objective. Yeah, that doesn't happen when I host. It's only when other people host. And it's actually relatively frequently, too. People cheat, as we know from playing competitive games, cheating is very, very common, unfortunately. And it's just more of an example. I didn't really notice it because for the longest time, I only hosted my own games, but it kept feeling like I was getting weirdos in my game that would either just fucking follow me around, or we'd get like SEAL Team 6 where everything would die. There was no in between. But having played with other people, now we get relatively normal lobbies for the most part. We still get fuckos that occasionally will chase me around. But then we get weird shit like this. And pretty sure, once again, I think it was G2 that was cheating, but I have no proof of it, besides just observation.
Hellpods primed.
Yeah, that's,
Engaging orbital thrusters.
that's something. What do we got here? Traction.
Orbit
Yeah.
synchronized.
Autocannon? A lot of the perception, for instance, that the game sucks, or that it's broken, purely stems from the possibility that a lot of this stuff's being caused by people cheating. Once again, I can host games and no, this shit never happens. Ever. I thought the game was pristine. Play other people's games, I get fucking crashing, disconnects, weird, fucked up objectives, missing objectives, resetted objectives, just entire swaths of the map that just end up cleared out, even though...
Requesting air support.
people have never been over there. I guess let's go east. He already completed a shitload of the map. Grab the samples.
Sending in an eagle.
9 minutes in, missing 5 reinforcements. But get out here. Fucking crazy. PvE game, guys. Not even like a progression-based PvE game like an MMO, which MMOs have problems with people duping depending on which game you're talking about. And plenty of people cheating.
I'm on it.
Well, there's that. Happy Third Fry, guys. Happy Third Fry. Hey, bud. Watching over this? What a good bug. What a good bug. Oh, he wants pets. Aw. Wait, I just split him in half. Where's that?
Tagging location.
What I did to your mom last night. Oh. Here's the new bug, by the way. The explosive one. That came from,
Got a sample.
Pretty event.
I've got this one.
I have no idea what I'm shooting right now. That is very desynced. You get him like right in the side, you can stagger him, but it's not something you can easily do. Stagger doesn't always happen. I don't even know. It's like between the legs. This pooper's missing. Ah, hemorrhoids is a real concern, guys. Poor Charger Chan.
Fire in the hole.
Bunch of those guys just spawned next to us.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, they get 2 of those.
Administering freedom.
On tunnel free.
Crazy. The cheating ruins the experience for other people and you don't even know it. Don't even know it, guys. Looking for nests right now. Scouting for nests.
Bug outpost spotted.
But don't spit. That's extra.
Throwing grenade!
All right.
Reloading!
Oh my god. That bug is really fucking annoying. So sometimes if you type too fast and then hold your mouse one down, it'll actually fire your primary even though you have basically a...
Reloading!
stratagem out? Oh, right into the rock.
Sending in an eagle! I got the terminal!
Oop.
Requesting air support! Rare sample!
Ow.
Reloading!
All right.
Requesting air support!
Administering freedom.
Requesting orbital!
Oh.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
And we got our friend Bile Titan Chan. No, not sideways. That is very... yeah. That's sus, guys.
Reloading!
Have an angle. Okay. He might be dead. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. Okay, there. Like that. That's beautiful. Should be fine. Auto cannon, guys, makes the big bugs so fun to kill. Oh my god. Sploosh. Fucking sploosh.
Another step towards galactic
What?
liberation. You may extract when ready.
Use an auto cannon here. Might just call in another auto. There's a lot of diamonds on the map. We should be fine. Let's go west. Check the tree. Samples.
Rare sample
Very unfortunate. Fucking jump through the tree. Stop there.
Requesting air support!
Oh my god. Gold spawning shit in front of me again. Yeah, autocast is not so fun when you run out of ammo. Just as a FYI. Need ammo.
Bug tunnel breach!
Reload.
Sending in an eagle!
Super fast go-kart going on there.
Heavy, west, on my position. Calling in reinforcements.
Definitely not what we want. Okay. Long fucking reload, guys.
Fire in the hole! Me to the enemy.
Up there. Go away.
Requesting air support!
Fuck you. Come up there.
Requesting orbital! Freedom forever!
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
No. No. I almost got my 500s up. I mean, I can go shoot the pooper out. Might do that.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
F1 just... I mean, he didn't really kill me. He kind of killed me. I was dancing. See, this is what... Even going underneath, guys. Even fucking going underneath the Biotine and, like, the most best circumstances still leads you literally just fucking having a high probability of just dying. Hey, you gonna take my fucking stuff? You gonna take my stuff? Get out here, scavenger. Just trying to pad his stats for extraction. I know what you're doing. Let's go see if we have more ammo here.
Extraction is available.
Sending in an eagle! Bug tunnel breach!
Against bots, however, the autocannon is insanely OP. Against the bugs, you need to have some finesse, and it takes a lot more skill to actually do damage with them, or do work with them.
Requesting air support!
There you go. Sure.
Here comes the cavalry.
Let's go south. Hey, buds.
Have a taste of democracy!
Do the fast go-kart. Could have actually used my,
Reloading! Sending in an eagle! Get some! Get
Gatling barrage on him.
Requesting air support!
Calling in orbital strike.
Ah, 380. I'm sure that's doing plenty of work, guys. And not just randomly hitting, and then it hits you. Let's see. Put it already. Pick up some ammo.
Requesting air support.
Yeah. I hear you, my little sample. I'm coming for you. Someone is going to leave you here all alone on this planet? Oh my god.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Yeah. Check this real quick.
Bug tunnel breach.
Looks like some of these have been looted already. It's just they aren't showing up that way. Yep. I think they show up as looted if you grab all the samples.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Guys. Rude. Hear all the fun they're having right now, guys? Oh my god.
Requesting air support.
Missing out on it. Wait, is someone already here? What the fuck is this? The mobs are all here, but the loot's gone. I see.
T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
No. Get away from me. Get away from me. Don't want that anywhere near me. Like, you don't want that anywhere near you.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Fuck off. I'm hitting myself, even after all that.
Freedom never sleeps! Reloading!
Got some nice shots. There you go, bro.
Sending in an
That's for
eagle.
you.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Got him. Double whammy.
T-minus 20 seconds.
The reason I ran so far away, by the way, is sometimes when it comes straight down on them and they're close to you, it'll actually hit your teammate. Or, excuse me, it'll hit the Bile Titan.
Orbital inbound.
Alright. No, we don't want to be here.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Also don't want to be there. Ah, that works out for me.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
I have a... Oh, that's not... We don't want to be... We're dead.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
We're definitely... Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're running. We are running. Alright, bye.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, definitely rocking a hard place, guys. We had to go through there because the other side was bug holes, and the other side of that was corrosive bugs, and then our teammates got in. So had to go straight down the center. Speed. Ah. What do we get? Ooh. If only we were here sooner, guys. To have avoided this crisis. 23 samples.
You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
I know.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many.
We already seen that. Okay.
Mission coordinates locked.
This group does not need my help, guys. Just kick me.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
That's weird. So weird when it says host leaves the game, but clearly he just locked in a new location, right? Well, I thought they took out the kick message from the game.
The Terminids proliferate out of control on this planet. Get down there and eradicate them.
Your computer?
Mission coordinate. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Here?
Orbit synchronized.
Orbital spread. So we can take our autocannon. Rush. Alright.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Good. Happy Friday.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Good tagline.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Why is my FPS so high? Good question.
Bug outpost.
Hey guys, what's going on over here? You just having a shindig? Here, let me help you out with this. Do that right there.
Air support.
Holy desync. Based on their names, obviously Chinese players, but holy fucking desync, guys. Jesus fucking Christ.
Requesting orbital.
Once again, this game isn't only peer-to-peer, it's also a mesh network peer-to-peer. So, it's not just the hosts. I am 100% shooting through that guy. Fuck off! Fast little go-karts are annoying. Bill knows that though, which is also why they're good. For a long time, Beetles didn't do shit. Now they get the fast go-kart that just zooms over to you and hits you when you're fucking reloading. It's very annoying. Fortunately, these guys messed up the nest.
Freedom forever!
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure there's monster closets, by the way. We've talked about this before, where it spawns bugs literally right behind you when they aren't line of sight of anyone. Very certain. I fucking hate monster closets. Basically lazy programming. But it's in most horror games. Although some of the bugs have a burrow attack now where they'll pop out. That can be legitimate, because they burrow from one location to another.
New man! Objective located, northeast.
Where's the last one, guys? There it is. Got it. The burrow, if like the burrow attack made a noise, I think I'd be alright with it too. Like, I don't mind the burrow attack, it's just where they just randomly appear behind you and bitch slap you. Very annoying. That's for you guys. Good going away gift. I like the barrage because it's nice, short and sweet. Short and sweet, guys.
Rare sample acquired.
Wish the precision strike worked. I like the agile attacks.
Sending in an eagle.
Precision strike takes too long to come in.
Calling in orbital strike.
Yeah. But
Tagging location. Southeast.
you guys are super desynced. If I told you the ping of the client, like you're matchmaking with, you could kind of pick and choose the games you're in.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Fucking instant. I didn't even pop his boot. What the fuck is that? Alright. He didn't look hurt either. No idea.
Throwing. Ah!
Perfect.
Got a sample.
Yeah.
300 meters. Objective located. Sending in an eagle. North.
Alrighty. Yeah, definitely personal opinion, guys. Or I don't know if it's controversial. This personal opinion is radar should always be visible when you land. You should always be able to see it.
Requesting air support.
And then maybe just make it so it's more guarded, so it's more of a tactical asset that everyone wants to do. It should be on every map, too. And should do things like reveal all the nest holes and fabricator spots, too.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Most people would be alright with that. Make it more of a guarded, strategic secret on a map that everyone wants to do.
Have a taste of democracy. Requesting air support.
Then maps with limited visibility actually makes a lot of sense to go and do it, right? Bug spores or some sort of storms or anything. You really want to see how much they desync and wobble around after I kill them. So that's where they actually are in the host as opposed to my computer.
Requesting orbital strike. Rare sample acquired.
Doop 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 doop. Find me. Just killing your family.
Reloading.
Is that a stalker nest? That looks kind of like a stalker nest, guys.
You man.
Yeah, huh? How the fuck did you How the fuck did you ping that through the wall, bro? That's a new tile. I don't know what that is, actually. It wasn't a stalker nest. It's not a light nest, apparently, either. Another one?
Tagging map. Dropping package. Package acquired.
That's a new tile. I've never seen... Well, actually, maybe there's just a single bug hole? That was really weird. Because it didn't close the light nest when we killed it.
Package acquired.
I need ammo.
Dropping
Yoink.
package. Package acquired. Rare sample acquired.
These usually have one can of ammo right at the top edge there. There's a butt plug. Oh, seems to be really excited that his friend just died.
Rare sample acquired.
This is the butt plug. Boink. Althine just spawned in front of us.
Package acquired. Orbital incoming. Dropping package.
How they're able to do the radar dish without ever killing the mobs at the fucking radar dish. I see. I mean, I don't even think anyone was over here when it finished, were they? Yeah. When this finished, I thought it was on the west side of the map. So that looked like all the units that normally just sit at the radar dish that weren't killed. And they did the radar dish without ever touching them. Yep. But they're still there. This is like normal units that spawn on top of it. So this is 100%. I'm pretty sure we got cheaters in this lobby too. Good shit. Crazy times, guys. Like, I wouldn't even be able to tell. Like, if they're using an aimbot or like ESP, there's no way you could figure it out, right? The only reason we're figuring this out is because of inconsistencies in the map. What's happening and what we're actually seeing. When the lobby's actually cheating, no idea. There's no way to do the radar dish without actually actuating the panel and then getting up there and turning the wheel. Unless it was already like in position, but even that's kind of a stretch. You'd still have to actuate the panel. Didn't even pop his pooper, just kills him. Very weird. Like, maybe the mobs have lower HP? The Biotine died without me shooting it at all. It just died to 1,500 kg. So it seems like the mobs in this lobby also have lower health pools. That's, yeah. Very weird. Normally after you pop the pooper, they bleed out, right? So they're able to do objectives remotely, they're able to change the health pools of mobs. Crazy.
Calling in extraction.
Second charger we basically just straight up killed instead of having it bleed out. Or popping the pooper.
Calling down a support weapon.
Very desync mobs.
Changing eye. Requesting orbital.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Tunnel free. Reloading.
Missed.
Orbital inbound. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Lots of smalls. You guys, by the way, also don't... That was my teammate that just shot me. You guys apparently don't need samples either, because none of them are collecting. It explains why they just, we saw A1 run past the butt plug. They definitely saw it. Good. Good, good. I have no ammo.
Reloading.
Yeah.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Get off! Requesting air support.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
The one withdrawing to rearm. Requesting air support.
Very weird.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
Alrighty.
seconds. Extraction
So,
complete.
I am very, very certain, guys, a lot of the bugs that people think are in the game are actually just people cheating that are fucking up the game code. I'm gonna stand by that. Because as you know, cheats interact with code erratically, sometimes intentionally and sometimes unintentionally, can cause crashing, bugs, and all sorts of shit because it's not intended. Sometimes they make it so that you can use it, like maliciously, to crash people's clients. Usually it's just by mistake, though. Oh, fun. So if I host, we get people that follow me around and... SEAL Team 6, and if other people host, we run into cheat lobbies, huh? Yeah, pretty sure no one was over on the east side of the map to complete the radar either. I didn't really even look at that early on.
Well done. Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill you.
Alright. Usually later in the night. We don't really have this usually... Well, I used to be an early morning streamer, so I wasn't really getting it then.
Welcome
Earlier in the
aboard,
evening,
Helldiver,
also.
And congratulations on completing your training.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Alright, what do we got? Let's... scatter increase.
Synchronized.
Take the normal. Alright. Ah, poo-poo tree.
Humanity's children are in your hands.
All the good signs. We got a tick biome. Corrosive bug biome, excuse me. Fuck off. No, 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 no. Alright, let's get out of here. The poo-poo tree over here too, and we got a charger. Get away from the corrosive bugs so they don't immediately kill me. Got him? Fucking god. We got some heavy desync here again. The units are skidding around. Kill some alive. Folks, the poo-poo tree. You guys thought I was gonna die. May still be on the table, by the way. Fuck off! I need to get back in. Bitch. Unfortunately, we are out of stims. Better.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Yeah. That is some ridiculous fucking desync. Ah.
New man.
Yeah? Thanks, bro. Wasn't the bug, it wasn't maneuvering around everything. It's always the fucking teammates, guys. Not always, but usually bugs it. Let's see. Oh. Take it away from that now. There we go.
Sending in an eagle.
No, no, come back. Okay. Well,
Have a taste of democracy.
let's just go and do the nest. We're running out of time here. Just killing stuff isn't helping things.
Reinforcing.
Christ, there's so much shit here.
Look out, post spotted.
Hey, bud. Excuse me here. Alright.
Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Stop that. Go away. Well, there's that. And it wasn't worth through either.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Reinforcing.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Still another nest. But
Reporting to the front.
no, no, I want to go over here. Excuse me. Dead. Oh my god, I'm alive still. Excuse you. That Biotine doesn't even like you.
Found something.
Okay. Let's go to extraction, because not only are we going to have to re-extract, but, we're going to run out of stratagems on extract. We don't have time. Always the case with Blitz, guys. The time limit sneaks up on you immediately, and you don't even realize it. You just think you can just my-pace the map, and you can't, which is good. It's more challenging.
Calling down a support weapon.
Still going to end up in a case where,
Throwing supply beacon. Calling in extraction.
What? Okay.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Strike.
New mag.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yeah, good eated.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Marking extraction point. Supplies.
We no longer have 500 kgs. Oh, I don't know if I had my stuff up.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
This is where the corrosive bugs are gonna... Yeah, they just spawned in over there. Well, this means we're probably gonna die to corrosive bugs. It seems like they can see through smoke better than I can, so...
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Throwing where spit's coming from, guys. Where Laze Dog is firing. Close. Eventually, I hope they change the size of the projectile to match the hitbox on it.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Christ, guys.
Mag's empty.
Ah. Alright. Grenades.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
New mag.
Kid.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
New mag.
That's a bug hole over here. Actually, it looks like there's a... Oh my god. I think it's on the pad.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
A tunnel freak.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
This is a prom. Well,
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
can't move.
Launch in 20 seconds.
Doopa-doopa-doo, doopa-doopa-doo. Come on, let me... Oh my god, guys. And dead. Motherfucking bitch! It wouldn't let me climb the fucking side, guys!
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I think green got in.
Democracy prevails once.
That's so unfortunate. Go up the ramps, you have to risk diving into the fucking corrosive bugs, and you guys just saw how that works out. Yeah, green got in. Well, there's that. Wrong side. Rip.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Nope. No, you weren't there, Orange. It was not you, Orange. Careful. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get up and take a piss. I will be right back. Alrighty, guys. Invisible, how's your evening going? Happy octopus to you too? Or tentacle monster, or protagonist? Ready. Best sort of drops, though. I love it. I wish the difficulty was more consistent. The best difficulty we've had in this game for bugs was during the Meridia event. Not Meridia itself. But bugs in general were pretty fantastic. Week of Meridia, like as going into the weekend. I hope they switch back to that. So we get into some juicy stuff tonight, but it's still not as good. Better be. All right.
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh, let's see. Take an autocannon this time.
Launch initiated.
Make sure to follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok, if and when I can stream to TikTok, is my stream. No kitten videos, no these top 10 tooltips will get you through Helldivers 2 that other streamers don't want you to know. Your friends are trying to keep it from you. Stuff like that. Although that'd probably get me more people watching my channel. These 10 tooltips your accountant doesn't want you to know about Helldivers 2. Oh my god!
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation.
Alright, we need to get this in before all the shit spawns. It's already starting. Fuck you. Don't look at me. We got some juicy stuff. There we go.
For prosperity! Reloading! Another one bites the dust.
Run him over. Yeah. Ah. He's dead. His pooper's gone. See when that happens. Lots of fucking bugs. Look at this shit. That's beautiful. Currently I'm host, by the way.
Send me out an SOS!
He just left the moment things got difficult. Hilarious. Also, why it'd be nice if difficulty is more consistent, so you want to get shitbirds that think they can play Helldive when they can't. Nest over there. Maybe? Maybe not. No. Things I don't like about Blitz, however, is the fact you can't find nests sometimes. Ah, that's a good sign. And it's not, by the way. Off. Bridge right there.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
New mag!
Not a nest. That's either. That's a nest. Fuck off.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital. New mag.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Here.
Calling in a Helldive.
Great, great.
Tactical asset near your position.
Oh my god. Very annoying.
Bug tunnel breach.
That's it.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Let's see. Let's cut him over here. Got some good things here, guys. Alright, there. Right about here. Done. Good for you guys, too? Oh, they're pissed off. You pissed off Joel.
Sending in an eagle.
And I tripped. While on the ground, I tripped. Right.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Well, for some strange reason, guys, we can't find nests. I don't know why. But we can't find nests. Don't have enough time to do radar.
Calling in reinforcements.
Let's go northwest, I guess. Be able to see something here, right?
Calling in reinforcements.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Oh. Hey, look, guys, we found another stalker lair. You bitch, I heard you. Fucking heard you. Stop rolling around, please.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Bitch. Dead.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Rare sample acquired.
Definitely some perks to using the... Dead. Yeah, I can't get my stim off. I needed those first couple shots to hit, and they didn't.
Engaging terminal.
FK right now. Radar. I mean, the radar might give us the bug holes. So maybe that's why they're doing it.
Ready to liberate.
Butt plug.
Requesting air support.
But
Marking location. Southeast.
no, you got stun locked. Oh no.
I'm on it. Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Are you loaded with fucking samples? This is ridiculous.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Either of those are bug holes, guys. What the fuck is going on here? Where are they? Not actually showing the bug holes.
Rare sample acquired.
Place it can be is over here.
Heavy. East. Close. Cancel.
Probably going maybe more towards the edge of the map. Shrike nest. Kind of weird. This isn't really like super obscured either.
Tagging location, north.
Maybe there's some holes on the extraction? Really weird.
Requesting orbital. Requesting air support.
Orbital
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Bag's empty.
Requesting sentry.
That's not where I aimed. That's also not where I hit. He might be dead. Not dead yet.
Eat this! How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling in reinforcements.
New mag! Requesting air support.
Whoa. Across the beams, guys.
Going down a sentry.
Yet.
Sending in an eagle. Deal.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
New mag. That's called democracy.
Okay. Where the hell?
Marking location. Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Ah, Joel Barrel.
Sending in an eagle.
Tagging location, southwest. Sending in an eagle.
Guys, what's going on?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
It's left behind some vials, so obviously we have to go and get.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
+2. Totally worth it. Have enough time to get back.
Heavy on my position.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Never mind.
Reinforcement budget depleted. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Takes like 10 seconds after he shows up to come down, and then another 20 seconds to launch.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Doop-a-doop. When you're on overtime, guys, Pelican does them late. I'm pretty sure we lost one.
Liberty has seen you through.
We found... What do you mean we found 2 large nests? The fuck we found 2 large nests? We cleared no large nests. What do you mean? No, we didn't. We didn't find shit. That's why it took us forever to clear. 9 bug holes. A nest has like 15 in them. 9 large nests. The fuck are you talking about? Pray and pray, Dom.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Scenario breaker.
Allied destroyer has left
Mission
squadron.
accomplished, Helldiver. One small step for democracy. One giant leap in the death count of our enemies.
Right. Okay. Ah, it's my destroyer. It is now. Alright guys, as I mentioned, we got on late tonight here. Tomorrow, we will be playing either Helldivers 2 or we'll be playing League of Legends. I don't know exactly what it is. We will be coming back for the Warbond, but we might leave this to fallow, depending on what's going on, because right now it's not really super entertaining. It was prior to Meridia, and then they just nerfed the bugs. That was pretty good too. The games tonight are pretty good, but it's still not Meridia. Still not, like, constantly getting pushed back by waves of enemies. That was fantastic. Yeah. So, tonight, guys, probably more Helldivers 2. Remains to be seen. Maybe League of Legends, maybe Helldivers 2. I'm not exactly sure. We will be starting our League of Legends arc at some point here, and probably swapping off between Ball and Helldivers 2. Obviously, I've played a shitload of this game, so... yeah, and bots right now are not fun to play, so... that's the way that goes. They toss your salad too much, and then aim punch you. All the best things in the world. You're basically CC'd the entire time, and that's not fun. And they might have changed it this week, because I haven't played it in like 2 days, but I kind of doubt it. But alrighty, guys. Anyways, if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me run around, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day. From late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I just stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. Tonight, probably more of the Helldivers 2. Gonna try and get on earlier, but no promises on that. Alrighty, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.